Hello. Hello. Edifaus, Bridgewater. Wumbunir. Am I saying that right? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? How was your weekend? Hello, hello. Sorry about Friday. I was exhausted on Friday. I fell asleep at 9 o'clock at night on Friday. I was spent. But yeah, I'm feeling a little better today. Yesterday I got bugger all done. I was tired yesterday too. Anyway, we're gonna see how much we can get done today. So past streams I've been working on the decode angle for a lot of this stuff. Today, whenever, I think I'm going to try to go the other direction, taking a .studybox file and encoding it into a waveform, and then comparing that to what we already have. Yeah, so we're gonna see where I left off. Number one, because I honestly don't remember. And go from there, I think. So this is the decode stuff that we're not going to be using tonight, I don't think. This, I believe, is... What is this? Oh, yeah, so this is more the just decoding. I thought this also did encoding as well. Which one did that? What the hell? Oh, okay. No, this is a visualization. Nope. No, I don't want any of that. I don't want to be working on that. Nope. Is this the same thing? This is the same. What? Where is this? Is that what this is? Yes. What? Oh, I know what this is. Okay, this is trying to figure out how to draw lines. Harder than you'd expect, actually. All right, over here, that's some decoded crap. So we're gonna go up. That's here. Encoder. All right. All right, new file. Cool. Didn't I? MFM. No. Did I just move all that crap into? Shit, I guess I did. Because didn't I have somewhere? Encoding something. Was that just in here somewhere? What the hell was that? Anybody remember? Right. It's right here. Okay. Yeah. This guy right here. I was looking at it myself a while back. Straight access line lines are doable but weird. Yeah. The base image library. Arbitrary lines need more. Yeah, it needs more math, and yeah. I tried basically copying some stuff off of Wikipedia to mixed results. Like one of them worked fine for like 45-degree angles or 45-degree lines and like flat lines. But if it went any steeper than 45 degrees, it just completely broke. But whatever. Whatever. I might. Okay, so I think I'm just gonna like copy this code out to somewhere, and then. Well, I've got to get the raw binary data out of a .studybox file, which is gonna be, I think, the interesting part or the difficult-ish part. I don't know. We'll see. Either need something for yourself or use another library. Yeah, so I found a library that would do it, but it was so horribly slow. And it didn't work on paletted images, which was unfortunate. Only worked on like RGBA images. But I want something that worked on paletted stuff so I could just, throw a palette number at it, an index at it. So in theory, you wouldn't have to do any of the color conversion bullshit. But, yeah. I don't know. That was for all that debugging stuff that I was doing a while back. The, what's it? The debugging waveform images, that's what all that was for. Basically just drawing lines between the samples. Because you can draw points for all the samples, but it's a teeny tiny little point. And you can't really see anything going on unless it's like just nothing there, unless there's no waveform, or it's all like right around the baseline. Otherwise, you can't freaking see the dots. All right, so let's come back over to where the hell was I over here? Yes, there. Here, we're gonna open that up over to there, and then here, and then open read only. Over here. I'm gonna have to import a few things, like OS probably, and format probably, as well as not these actually. I'm gonna need the study box specific stuff. I'll get that in a bit, I guess. And for now, we're just going to copy over this as is, and then we'll modify it here in a minute. Yoink. Paste it there. Okay. Man. Some boilerplate. Error run that. Error not nil. F print line. I've been using this this boilerplate for a while now. Standard error, then the error, and then os.exit1. It works fairly well, so I can just like return an error from the real main function, right? The run function. Not have to worry about like, the exit codes and all that kind of crap. All right. So I will want to well, I need const. That main run thing, yeah, I use that too. Sometimes almost identical to yours. Yeah, so if I've got like command line arguments, I'll call the parsing function before this, and I'll pass that into the run. So the run doesn't have to care about that, right? Or if I'm like setting up a logger or whatever, so I can then pass it into run. And it's worked out fairly well, I think. It works well. Oh. All right. Input file, string file name. What file am I going to use for this? Which one? Let's go. Let's just do. Let's see. ROMs English. We'll just do the first English ROM. The not the plus ROM. The one of the others here. Only original ones. That guy right there. All right. So that'll be our input file. We've got to go study box here, and then ROM. Do I have this anywhere? It's not on GitHub. I know that. It's right here. Oh, damn it. Remember this device. It never remembers the device, though. I always have to put in my my two-factor like every friggin' time. Over here, and then which one is it? There it is. go. Useless Pony, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. There it is. Yep. Okay, so we're gonna copy that. Then we're gonna. That's not what I want to do. Up here. Put that in there, and that's going to be ROM. That's what we want. We want the ROM. The ROM stuff. So that is gonna be this stuff right here. Read, as we're going to read a ROM. Opens and closes the .stdbox file, so we're going to read file on that. We're going to get a StudyBox back. Okay. ROM and ROM. There it is. Data, audio, tape audio. What is that? Because we will actually need that. Audio, tape audio. Identifier must be Audi. Length, format, data. Okay. Fair enough. Type wave. Oh, this doesn't have this doesn't have bitrate information with it, does it? Uh-oh. That could be problematic. I mean, it's got format stuff with it. That's gonna be a little problematic. Well, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Tape data, identifier, length, version, and then pages. Identifier, length, audio offset lead-in, and audio offset data. I forget what those are, but we are going to need them. I forget what those are specifically. If it depends the entire wave file, then the wave part probably contains the bit rate, etc. I don't know if it does, actually. I know it obviously encodes the raw data. I don't know if it encodes just... If it just packages a wave file. It might. It might. We could try, right? What do I use? GitHub.com, go audio, WAV. Is valid file. Yeah, we can throw it at, okay. Yeah, we can throw it at this and see if it's a valid file. All right. Yeah. If it supports Flex Header 2, then that seems a reasonable guess. To just pipe the entire data block to the decoder. Yeah. Yeah, we'll have to find out about that. All right, so SB file or SB error equals what is it? ROM dot read file or some shit. Where did I go? No, that's not the one I want. Read file. Okay, we're gonna use read file because we don't have it in memory or whatever. We're just gonna read file. ROM dot read file. Input file name. That does return an error, right? Yeah, it returns an error. If error, return it. Shocksta, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. And then from there, we're gonna have a look at the audio, like format. Okay. If SB dot audio does not equals nil, missing audio. Okay. Otherwise, we want to look at the format. SB dot audio dot format does not equal ROM dot audio wave. ROM dot wave. Unsupported audio format. Does this have God damn it. Okay. Well, let me just pass the SB dot audio onto that, because it'll give me this guy here, which will work fine. Slash life on, thank you. All right, so let's just have a look at the audio first. GitHub.com/go audio wav, like that. And then for this, raw wav, buff.io, that. Equals buff.io dot new reader. Or is it bytes dot new reader? Buffio? No, I guess, okay. What, nope. I need it needs to be bytes. Bytes reader. Because it's just a byte slice that I'm looking at. Yeah. SB dot audio dot data dot data. And then wav dot decoder is wav dot new decoder read seeker. This has seeking, right? It does. Good. Read seeker. Okay. Dot read. No. Dot new decoder raw wav or wav reader. Let's do that. If decoder dot, what is it? Is valid file. File does not contain a valid WAV file. Okay. Otherwise, read info, read metadata. What the hell am I looking at here? Read info. Right? Maybe? Maybe. Decoder.read info. That just... Does that return anything? No. Okay. And then printf. Let's see. Channels and bit depth and sample rate. Bit depth and sample rate. All right. Decoder dot. It is decoder dot. Yeah, right. Dot num channels. Decoder dot bit depth and decoder dot sample rate. Okay. Let's go ahead and try this. This one's probably gonna not actually compile because I'm probably missing some imports. Let's find out. Cannot find package. Yep. Okay. Well, mod init decoder. Tidy. Good. Undefined audio. Yep, that's okay. Undefined sample rate. 61. God damn it. There's a 44100 like that. Bit rate undefined. You know, let me just sample rate int equals 44100. Bit rate. What was this one? Like 4100, 4200? What the hell was this? Bit rate, where are you? 48. Oh, okay. 4800. New bit data, where's that? What? I'll come back to that in a second. Undefined Buffio. Okay, I need that anyway. Decoder num channels undefined. What? Num chans. God damn it. Undefined math. Yeah, I feel that. Yep. Oops. Math. Bytes import not used. How dare you? Because this should be bytes. Okay. Now it's just the new bit data thing. Okay. Okay. Yes. Wait a minute. New bit data. Oh, that's all this stuff. E. Does he use a bit? What? Next return. That's just reading it, right? And then the yeah, okay, that's just reading it. Paste it there. That's fine. So these supposed to go to well, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, it is. All right, yeah. So it is a full just audio file embedded in there. That's good news. Okay. Jamaica, how you doing? I had to make sure first that duo wouldn't threaten my family. It's coming after you. All right, so right. So now with that there, I can, well, we're going to be writing a new file anyway, so I need to get that set up. Yeah, so that's going to be what, an encoder or some shit? Does this thing have that? It does have an encoder. Right, seeker, okay. Audio buffer. I'm gonna wait. I need to interpolate this crap, don't I? Oh, that's gonna be a royal pain in the ass. To get it into the wave format, I need to do like every other sample, kind of, right? How to get the audio out of the setbox? Yeah, I mean that wasn't too worried about that, honestly. But yeah, that's fine. The harder part, I think, is going to be getting the other stuff out, the data encoded correctly, and put in the right spot. That's where I think it's going to be a little difficult. Yeah. Yeah. Factorio. Well, so, I mean, there's a decent chance of that, yes. But if I get the box in time, we'll be doing some other stuff this coming weekend. So the other day, the last thing I had won on Yahoo Auctions arrived at the warehouse. So I hit the button to consolidate all those boxes, so I didn't have to pay shipping on every individual item. So hopefully that consolidation will be done tomorrow, and I can hit go on sending that box out. It's the one with all the controllers and that that task device thing, the play recorder, whatever the hell, and the data, whatever the hell, the other thing. Yeah. So I'm gonna have some more controllers in the mail. 2 Mahjong controllers, 2 of the modem controllers. It's got like a number pad or some shit on them. I've got those like single button, the dual button controllers. This, you know, jump and run or whatever the hell it was, right? The dead simple controllers. I've got those coming in the mail. So if I get them on time, I'll be doing stuff with that on this coming weekend. Let's see what was it that I actually got. Let me refresh my memory. Give me a second. Package info. I ended up writing myself a little package that does the interleaving and saving the wave for me, so I could just use it for the test programs I was making. Yeah, I'll probably just consolidate that into a function. You know. The Hori game repeater. And that's that recorder thing. Right. The controllers. Right. What's this one? The 2 button controllers. Right. This one is detach. Datacha or detach, whatever the hell that is, with the Dragon Ball Z cards. And the multi-adapter, the AX-1. That's coming in the mail too. So yeah, hopefully I'll get those in about a week or so, give or take. It's still being consolidated. So, I mean, it's the weekend. I don't expect it to be done this weekend. But yeah. So I'll be working on those once I get them. The chance is less than or equal to 100%. We'll see. I don't know. I am going to be buying it tomorrow when it drops, and I am going to be playing it tomorrow. But yeah. Yeah, I got to a point in Satisfactory where I'm done in Satisfactory now for a while. I'm on like very end game stuff, and I just can't be fucking bothered, honestly. Got piles of books corralled. Yeah. Yeah, I'm at the point where like I need to do like nuclear shit, and I can't be bothered to do that, and I don't know. I'm at a point where I don't care anymore about the Satisfactory factory. So, I've unlocked all the recipes, with the exception of one that I haven't unlocked on the MAM yet. But I don't know, whatever. Fuck it. Yeah. There's a lot of like little things you got to do in that game. You know, even with like blueprints, you still have to like connect. You got to do a lot of belt work. That's always a pain in the ass. Like you can't copy paste belts and have them work. But whatever. Anyway. It's no longer satisfactory to work on, or alternatively, it's already satisfactory enough to leave behind. Yeah, it's the second one. I can leave it behind. Yeah. I've gathered all the all the hard drives. I've researched all the things. I have more hard drive, but I can't research any of them because I've unlocked all of the recipes up till now. So I can't even get like the inventory expansions. Oops. I should have gotten those before the before I ran out of recipes. But, oh well. I've got like 13 hard drives, I think, or 8 hard drives or something like that left to scan, and it's I can't. I just can't. All right, so from the study box file itself, we're gonna ignore the audio for now. Instead, we're gonna have a look at the tape data and then the pages. We're gonna have to go through all these pages. We're gonna go through the first. Well, we're gonna go through just page 1 at the beginning here. But yeah, we need to get the raw data of that and then turn that into a wave. All right, so let's. Oops. Let's quit out of that one. Data dot was data's not okay. If sb dot data. I don't even know. Is that possible? That to be nil. No, that's not possible to be nil and also get an error back. So I don't have to check that one for nil. Same thing with audio, actually. Right? Unpack audio. Yeah. Okay. So I shouldn't have to, because that'll error out if that doesn't exist. So I don't have to check those. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. All right. Data length packets. Can that be nil? The packets. Unpack page. TV.decode. Where the hell is that now? Decoder. Page.decode. Page.packets. No, okay, so that can't be nil. Can be 0 length though, so we're gonna check that. If sb.data.packets 0. Oops. Return. Yeah. No, it's pages. Yeah. Ryko, am I saying that right? How you doing? Anyone know a lot about PCs? I'm trying to build my first PC. I don't know much about them. PC Part Picker is a fantastic resource for that. You pick a part and then it'll filter out the rest of the parts of the system that will not be compatible. So you can only choose things that are compatible with the stuff you've already chosen. Chosen. Yeah. Data page. Pages? Page? What the hell is it? I'm already lost. This one. ROM. Wait. Tape data. Tape data is pages. We're going to look at the first page. Dot packets. No packets. But from there, Let's see. Okay, so I want a struct type raw data. Struct. This is going to be offset in the audio that we'll need as a I don't know, probably sample, and then just the data, which is gonna be a byte like that. What on frame wise on games? I mean, yeah, it depends on the game. Some games are just not gonna run well regardless of what you have, but you know, as long as it's decent enough. For reference, I've had. What is this song? Can you be less chaotic, please? Thank you. That one's all dead air. That's cool. There it goes. Before I upgraded my machine here, which was, when was that? Earlier this year? Late last year? I was running a 1070, which is a few years old now. And I didn't have any trouble running pretty much anything. Not everything was like high or ultra quality or whatever. But I didn't really have any issues running anything. So yeah, you probably won't have that much of an issue unless you're doing like a lot of VR stuff. Then you might run into some trouble. But even then, most of the cards on the market now can handle that, you know. So you don't have to worry too much about that kind of stuff, like you used to on a few years back, you know. First person shooters like Dead by Daylight, something like that, but I wouldn't be doing VR. Yeah, you don't have to worry too much as long as it's decent enough. You don't have to go overboard, you know. All right. So data equals raw data. Let's get one of those going. For packet in range. This. That's too far. Doink. Paste. Okay. If you have a specific game or games in mind, you can probably look up reviews or benchmarks. Yeah. Yeah. So much benchmarks for it. You can at least compare. Let's at least see how it compares to other games. Oh. Oh. Yeah. All right. And yeah, and as long as you're not like, you know, going for like the highest end stuff, you shouldn't really have to worry too much, you know. Because as long as you have enough RAM to run the OS and then games on top of it, right? And a moderately recent graphics card and enough hard drive space, you're probably fine, you know. Okay, so for each of these packets, it's a packet. And that, I believe, is an interface. Now, what would be really nice is if this interface just has, like, data, raw bytes. That might be it. Oh, boy. Because then I can just call .raw bytes on all these packets. Where is the frickin' ROM export? Can I search this? No, I actually don't have a search here. All right. So that's okay. Go study box, CD-ROM, grep interface in ROM. Okay. It's over here. Tape data page. Packet. Raw bytes. That's what I want. Address. Address. This packet starts in the StudyBox file if loaded from a StudyBox. That's not what I want. I need an offset. I need an audio offset or something, you know? Address. I don't care about where it is in the .studybox file. I care about where it is in relation to the recorded audio. That's what I care about. Where the hell? Decoder. Page.data offset plus index. Whoa. This is going to be troublesome. This is going to be very troublesome, actually. So there's points in the data. Points in the audio, rather. Audio to data instead of vice versa? No, I think it's actually the other way around. I'm pretty sure it's the data to the audio. But hang on, I'm going to bring up an example here. And I'm going to use number one. Cannot this file open instead? You know, yeah, just open the damn thing. Okay, good. I think right there is a good example, actually. Right here, these guys. These guys do not have lead in. Right there. But they are blanks. Where this matters, I'll give you a rundown in just a second. Hello, by the way. Is down here at the end, I think. These guys right here. This is where it matters. Because this is like at the options at the end. So a quick rundown of the project I'm working on. This here is a StudyBox. It's a tape drive for the Famicom. On it, on the tapes, are recorded audio and data. So we're looking at here. The top is recorded audio. The bottom is the data track. We've done a bunch of work on getting it decoded from audio into raw data with varying levels of success. Last time I hit a bit of a roadblock that I'm still not really entirely sure how to approach. With the decoding, it's a lot of figuring out stuff with the waveform and filtering out noise and that kind of stuff. And removing impurities, essentially. So today, we're going the opposite direction. We're taking raw data, and we're going to try transforming that into a WAV file. So I can then put it onto a tape and see if I can get it running on hardware. So the only way we've gotten stuff running on hardware up to now is either from an original tape, which is what this is right here. This is one of the English Plus tapes. So yeah, these work, and re-recording a recording of this, the raw audio, to a new tape also works. So duplicating these also works. What we haven't been able to do yet is either take our own code and put it onto a tape, or re-encode a ROM file as an audio file, right? So these guys get decoded into a ROM file. That ROM file has the raw audio for the recorded audio, right? And the pre-decoded raw data. so the emulator doesn't have to worry about decoding the data from an audio wave. It can just read the data from disk and present it to the ROM when appropriate. So we're going the opposite direction. We're taking the data and putting it into a waveform. That's what we are trying today. And I'm just getting started on this. But yeah, so this could pose a bit of a problem because I believe these are used for like timing things. So this here is part of the very end for these tapes. Let me bring up a recording real quick so I can show you exactly what I am talking about. Encoded this one here. We're gonna mute that. There it goes. So yeah, so this is a recording of a playthrough of one of the tapes. The one we're looking at now, the English 1 tape. So it's teaching English to Japanese school kids. But at the end here, right here, I'm gonna go ahead and pause my music real quick so we can listen. And put that on there. All right, let me know if this is too loud, yeah? Give it a second. It's loading off of tape, so.
英語で自分の名前を言うときには、名字と名前を逆に言う。A, yes. B, no.
Okay, so it said a voice line and then paused the tape so I could hit A or B. That pause is right at one of these gaps right here. So then when I answer, it starts playing the tape again. Let me back up a little bit. I hit a button. Starts playing the tape. And these do not have any sort of header. That is not a header. That's not lead-in like I thought it was before. That is legitimately data that's just zeros. Yeah. Didn't expect my favorite anime this season to be one of those otome isekais where the MC is the villain. God. Made a filter that cleans up the waveform fairly well, fixes the DC offset, and avoids and removes some of the added extra peaks. Ooh, okay. Yeah, we're not going to be dealing with that stuff today, but I am interested, yeah. But yeah, so these, I honestly don't know if that right there is encoded as a packet. I think it is because I'm pretty sure that's the packet header right there. And then probably a packet footer, I think. That said, I don't think this dead air is encoded. I'm not sure that's encoded in the StudyBox file. There's something about the header tone. It essentially has to be recognizable somehow when the tape is moving past the head at high speed. Yeah, that's why that's like, what, a second or two long? 2 seconds long? Oh, come on. This fucking Zoom doesn't want to work right. This guy here. This is one of them, right? Yeah, that's one of them right there. Yeah, this is 40,000 samples. That's what, a second? Yeah, it's about a second of lead-in right there. Yeah. What was this? Give me a sec. My phone dinged. Oh, yeah, whatever. It's fine. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. All right, get out of that. Let's go ahead and start up this again. Anyway, okay, so I guess we're not going to worry about the offset for now. Cool. Or we'll set the offset to the start of the what's it? The start of the page. Let's make it a page offset then. Real offset. This one will have to be calculated later. Yeah, depending on how long the previous chunks of data are. All right, so each of these has a raw data, right? What does that return? Just bytes. Okay. RD equals rom.raw row. No, it's packet.raw bytes. Well, no, raw data. Data is that. Page offset equals, not equals. Yoink that, put it there, dot something. Telex page, length identifier, audio offset lead in? What's the difference between these two? Decoder. That's probably why the bad table is jumping so far back when it failed to load the page you asked for. It was scanning back and not recognizing the tone until further back than should be necessary. Yeah, probably. What I really need to do with these guys, by the way, is like open like one of them back up and make sure that the tape mechanism is actually like up to par with the belts and all that kind of crap. I'll probably do that with the most recent one I got. Because I know that one hasn't had belts replaced on it. And it's probably the worst shape out of all of them. So, I figured I'd open that one up. If it breaks, whatever. I've got two others. All right, what am I looking for? Lead in? Where the hell is that set? Grep. Lead in. Go. Audio offset lead in. In read.go. 104. This is a decoder. I want to read. 104 right here. What? No, that's not. No, this one. Wait, what the fuck's the difference? Data lead in. Lead in. When the data actually starts and where the lead in begins and ends. Okay, so... Okay. If you need to open it anyway to check replace belts, might as well check and fix more carefully while you're at it. Yeah, I figure I'll take better pictures this time around because I have a good camera now. It's sitting on a little table back there. Last time I opened one of these up, I only had my cell phone, which, I mean, it does okay pictures, but they're crap. They're grainy. They are grainy. And that's true with fucking any cell phone you're using, including the stupid iPhone. Don't get me started on that shit. Because it's physics with these little cameras, all right? It's a physics thing where they're reaching the end of what is physically possible with their physical dimensions. But yeah, I figure I'll get some small sensors and the optics for the thing. You don't have great quality for a lot of stuff. But yeah, I figure once I open that up again, I'll get decent pictures of everything inside. Have the software at that point? Yeah. And at that point, I don't know, just making shit up. Not you know what I mean, though, right? All right. So I think I'm gonna ignore the lead-in for now because I just need the data offset. I will need the lead-in eventually, when I'm actually writing out the audio. But the data offset, I think I can just sure that should just be fine. Because that's what I really need. Okay, audio offset data. Audio offset data, like that. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Appreciate that. TV's zoom and enhance doesn't really work. Yeah. God, I forget what movie it was, but there was one that I had to get up and walk away. It was, I think the most egregious example of that, right? where it's like, okay, they zoomed and enhanced or whatever, and then rotate on the Z. What the fuck you mean rotate? It's a camera. What are you doing? You can't rotate a flat image. Enhance that shadow. What the fuck you on about? What? X-ray scan that bag. Huh? No, stop it. Just read Egypt has just been issued to be malaria-free, which is nice. All right. But yeah, I forget what movie it was, but it just hurt. It hurt so much with all the zoom and enhance and fucking rotate. I was really pleasantly surprised how my phone handles long exposures. That's how I got my Aurora photos. Well, yeah. So for like long exposure stuff, you can actually get like a higher quality, even with like this hardware, right? Because what is a long exposure? It's taking essentially a shitload of pictures and stacking them on top of each other, right? So you got a lot more data to actually work with. Yeah. Once I've heard of zooming into the reflection of an eyeball. Yeah, that one. Oh. How many pixels do you have to work with initially? Like 4. A whole 4 pixels, right? No, is this the one? Yes, I think this is the one actually. Oh my god. Hang on. Over here. Okay.
I mean, you know, we got the blimp cam,
Yep.
we got the
This is
police officer cam, we've got two
can't.
ATM cameras, but this is the one showing promise. This is the security camera at the underwear store. Free.
This right here.
Rotate us 75 degrees around the vertical.
God. No. Stop it.
Times 10.
Times 10. Beep beep beep.
Focus on the drop.
Refocus that. Beep beep beep.
Enhance, then forward, frame by frame.
Enhance. Suddenly it's a 3D model. What the shit?
All right. Now, just before the view's blocked, there's a shape change in Dean's bag. See the shadow variance? See? The shadow's wrong.
What is going on
Change in
here?
Configuration of Dean's packages.
Is it a tape?
It's hard to say for sure. These things are...
Computer take us around to the other side?
It can hypothesize, Chris.
Can hypothesize.
Can you rotate us 75
Pulls it
degrees
out
on
of
the
its ass, in
vertical,
other
please?
words. Like, what the fuck is this? Huh?
What do you think it is?
I think it's a
In
hallucination.
the tape.
Savitz had digital compression equipment in his apartment. He could have downloaded it to anything.
Or maybe the bag twisted in Dean's hand. Or something moved in front.
I fucking can't. I can't. This stupid shit. So bad. So bad. And then there's the TV shows that like see how far they can take it, right? I've heard of some cameras being able to take 3D pictures. So he can do some refocus rotation stuff on afterwards, but it's very limited. Nothing like this. Yeah. There is tech out there for like if you're taking a shitload of pictures of a single thing, of a single scene, you can use those pictures to reconstruct a 3D model of it. Yes. But that's not what's going on there, you know. For a fictional film, I'm willing to grant them zoom and enhance. I'm willing to grant them that their computer can hypothesize the other side of the bag. I'm even willing to grant them that the camera footage can be rotated. However, that all goes out the window when the technician can't tell the difference between 75 degrees and 180 degrees. Oh, man. God. But yeah, so there's like, what is it, like CSI Miami or some bullshit like that, right? There's one, I don't know what show it was from. It's from one of those like you know, real crime bullshit shows, where they like, they got the criminal's hard drive or whatever. I've got his hard drive, and he is very clearly holding up a power supply, with the wires coming out of it, and I'm like, No. Just no. Or the infamous scene of two people hammering away at the same fucking keyboard, you know, trying to stop the hacker or whatever. Stop it. Get some help. I hate that shit so much. And then someone made a beautiful analogy. So those medical shows, right? Sure, they're not like hyper accurate or whatever, right? They are more accurate than the tech that's portrayed in a lot of stuff, right? So someone goes, the way that they're portraying tech in these like hacker whatever the fuck is kind of like if in one of the medical shows, the doctor shows or whatever, you saw someone trying to draw blood with a carrot, you'd know immediately it's wrong, and you laugh at it. It's exactly what it is on all these like fucking hacker whatever bullshit things where they're using the same keyboard and shit like that. Like trying to draw blood of the carrot. And it doesn't work. It's not how that works. Like at all. Good luck. Have a better time drawing blood of the 2x4, all right? Actually, we're just going to do an append here. Equals append data and that. And the firewall breach percentage during a hack. Yeah. Oh. Unless it was so common that it was beyond tired by now. Yeah. 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 I can't really laugh at that shit anymore because it's just like. It hurts. It just hurts so hard to watch, right? And it's the same, like, well, not the same reason, but the same vein that I don't, the same reason I don't like, fucking, oh God, Big Bang Theory with, I cannot stand the character Sheldon. I fucking hate him. Because he is the personification of a stereotype that is incredibly offensive, and I hate it. It's incredibly offensive to anyone in tech. You know, oh, you don't like him? No, it's quite the opposite, actually. He's a caricature of what you think I do. Go to hell. Anyway, all right, so we're going to want to take each of these and get those into raw samples. And that's going to be this stuff here. New bit data. So this is what I'm going to want for each of those. Stipe, how you doing? Sounds like you're recording a conversation with your boss from this week. Not quite. He's gotten close. I don't know. It's a program that is based on what non-tech people think programmers do, like fixing your printer. I fix a printer with a hammer. That's how I fix a printer. And the printers I work with are big fuckers, all right? They're not your little office printer. Speaking of which, by the way, I don't know if I mentioned this yet. Our big roll-to-roll printer, the big Ampika thing, that's gone. They removed that a week and a half, 2 weeks ago. So that was rolled to cut sheet. They are replacing that with a brand new Canon printer that's roll-to-roll, exclusively roll-to-roll. That'll be able to do, like, freaking checks and shit. Flamethrower, highly recommended, right? Yeah. Does checks, so it does micro ink and does, like, UV fancy shit ink. And it's strictly roll-to-roll. Which is funny, because originally we were geared around just cut sheet stuff, not roll stuff. So because of that, and because a bunch of jobs that we have are like tiny jobs that don't make much sense, putting them on a big roll, we have a cutter machine that is the same length as the fucking printer itself, where we bring a roll over to it and it unrolls and cuts it. German term for printer, both perfect as well as the job description, is Drucker? Am I saying that right? I don't know. Also meaning pressure, basically a pressurer. A great person than with a hammer. So another name for these things are presses, right? So yeah, I see that. Because I mean, originally it was like the printing press, right? Because that's literally what it did. It took a metal sheet, put some ink on it, and pressed it against some paper. And these are like inkjet printers that are getting put in now. But I still hear them referred to as presses, which, whatever. Yeah. I'm convinced that they purposely make mistakes to keep the tech literate from watching it. I can see that. I can absolutely see that. Yeah. They should have it called rollers. Well, no, because it doesn't use the roller to imprint the ink on the page. It uses ink jets. So it's an inkjet printer. Yeah. And so there, in storage at work, there is legitimately a printing press. Like it's actually a press. It's not a printer. Then in the way we thought. So I was looking at it, right? I'm like, wow, this thing's kind of neat. I wonder how it works. How do you get the print file onto it? Then after looking at the documentation for a little while, I realized the print file is a series of metal plates that you have to put into the printer. They're like rolled up, like curved plates that go around a drum. And when this is an honest to God printing press. I don't think it was lead. It was probably steel. But an honest to God press. Old school. $1.5 billion friggin' gears and shit. Covered in oil. Oil and grease and shit. Yeah. They have rolls that use pressure to move the paper, but not to put stuff on the paper. Yeah. If anything, that'd be your LaserJet. Right? Your toner-based machines. Because those do use rollers to put stuff on the paper. Yeah. Lead plates feels wrong because they bend under some pressure. Yeah, lead wouldn't make much sense for being in a machine like that. I'm almost certain it was a steel plate. Or aluminum maybe, but probably steel, for being honest. The rest of the thing is fucking cast iron, so it's called lead plates, not lead plates. Lead plates, not lead plates. Okay, use gold then. God damn it. No! Jesse Wayne, how you doing? Welcome. No. Point is, though, we're getting a new machine in. And so originally, the time frame for this was laughably naive. Boss man was like, all right, so week number 1, we're taking out the old printer. Week number 2, we're installing the new printer. Which, on paper, sounds reasonable, right? And to their credit, it only took them a few days to get the old printer out. But that's easy. We were taking it apart with zero intention of reassembling it anywhere. So, unscrew it, throw the screws away, because we don't give a shit anymore. Unplug things, in the dumpster it goes. Right? So they did that part more or less on time. They've been installing the new printer for 2 weeks. They're not done yet. They've been working over the weekends, because it's been 2 weekends now. They're not done yet. They're still like getting everything aligned on the floor, and I need 6 more inches over here. I'm like, I get a sledgehammer to knock down the wall, then I'll fucking have 6 inches for you. I've got a new panel saw at work, and it's still not working. Like 2 years later, oh my god. Installing a new printer does not sound reasonable on paper. Shouldn't you rather install the paper in the printer rather than vice versa? Shut the fuck up. Shut up. The beryllium plate? I don't know. I didn't get into the thing. I don't know. I know that newspapers would have used lead because reuse and turnaround. At least the newspapers my dad worked at did. I mean, yeah, maybe. Installing the new paper sounds reasonable on printer. Yeah, well, putting new paper on these things, or cycling out the paper is not that bad of a task, right? If you've already got paper threaded through the machine, it's not that bad of a task. Because, so what you do is, okay, you're at the end of a roll. Before it ends, you stop the machine, you cut the paper, you roll away the empty roll, you bring a new roll, you bring the paper that you cut, and you tape it to the end of the new roll. And then you slowly feed it through the printer until it gets to the other end. Cut and tape and do whatever the hell you need on that end, and then you're good to go. But for threading it initially, there's like 1.5 billion fucking rollers and shit to go around. What's the printer for? People still printing things. Yes, checks and invoices, like bills and shit, for utilities. A big one is tolls, high-speed tolls. You go through one of those, it takes a picture of your plate, you get a letter in the mail saying, hey, you owe us money. That's a big one. We're working on getting a new customer that's a large customer for that. Yeah. Which is uncurable lung disease that just fucks up your lungs for the rest of your life. Oh, fun. Edible books? Nah, I don't know about that. Until by now, there's a little lead block in the house with an impression of a guy's photo. Oh my god. Probably missing one row of copies that needs to be cut away afterwards, I presume. Lose it? What do you mean? I'm not sure what you mean, slash life. Everything is edible at least once. Yeah. You really don't want to let it run until the roll is empty and the paper goes into the machine. Yeah, you do not. You do not, because then it's a royal pain in the ass to rethread that. So, the previous machine, the Ampika that we had, to swap out the roll, so to do the, like, you cut the paper and you tape it to the new roll, that takes, I think they said, like, about a half an hour to do, right? Tops. For a web break, the web is another term for the paper inside the machine. For the web break, to fix one of those, 3 hours. And that's with paper like still in the machine, right? So I could see rethreading the entire machine a day. I could see that happening, right? If there's no paper in the machine whatsoever, and initially threading the machine, I could absolutely see it taking an entire day. Yeah. Which is less apparently less than rethreading a new roll of paper, as paper is cheap and work is expensive. I'm just curious from a technical point of view. I assume the printer press will just print over the tape, and you can cut away half a copy. Well, so it doesn't print over. You just feed it, right? You just feed it through the printer slowly. Because paper's running through it doesn't mean it's printing anything, right? So you can feed paper through the printer without it printing stuff on me. Feed me! Yeah. But, yeah. And as far as like, oh, well, this overprinted, we can just throw that out. No. We don't have anything that like is duplicate that we're printing, right? So we don't, for instance, we don't print books, right? So if we printed books, right, it's the same thing over and over again, right? Where it's the same, it's a duplicate of the last run, right? So, oh no, this one runs a misprint. Trash it. We're done. Just keep on going. For the stuff we're printing, it's serialized checks, right? So each one of the prints needs to be good. If not, we have to reprint it, right? We have to print it again to make sure it's actually, because that needs to go out. There's a lot of accounting going on and auditing throughout the production process of like, yes, this check process, it didn't dupe out, so it wasn't a duplicate of a previous check. Got to the printers, it printed out fine. Oh, when they tried to insert it though, it ripped. So we gotta reprint that check now. Yeah. So there's a bunch of crap around that, tracking individual pieces through the system, which is a pain in the ass, honestly, for being honest. Yeah. Yeah. This will change based on like, oh my god, the previous bit and all that kind of shit, won't it? Well, no, on the peak. Okay. Well, okay. Yes, let's see how this works. Let's see. So for this, bit data next. For this, I actually need to return 0. Right? Padding between the bits. Just don't print important stuff on edible books, obviously. Obviously. The other side is full length of the tape, right? All the data will fit inside the same area that you already have the audio for, just on the other channel. In theory. But I think I want to have provision to like, pad either side if it needs it, right? Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm going to be padding the data up to the end of the audio channel anyway, right? But yeah, I expect the data to be fewer samples than the recorded audio, at least raw, you know. All right, so for each of these, let's actually do this because I'm going to be modifying that data. D equals data equals append data D, and then here I need to get that into yeah, so D dot encode. Yeah. So I was thinking, if you know the audio is already at least as long as the data will be, then you can just allocate another buffer the same size as you put the data into. But if you might need to pad out the audio side too, yeah, I have to check for that first. Yeah, so we'll get there. We'll get there. Maybe. I don't know. All right. Reader is going to be D dot data, but that's going to be wrapped in new bit data. Yoink that. Paste it there. Flux. Oh boy. That is essentially the... Yeah, so we're not going to encode flux like that and then do these. We're going to combine those two loops. I think. Wait, no, Jesus. I mean, I guess I don't, like, have to have those in two separate ones. What do I do with previous? Anyway, 4 bit more bits dot next, like that. If no more break, change this to bits. Stop peak. Yeah, well, you know, we're gonna copy this shit. Paste that there. Append flux and that. No. It's going to be more than one flux change. Possibly, potentially. Yeah, all right. Flux, byte like that. Yeah. Let's just yoink this stuff as well. Paste it. Oops. Paste it like that. Buff data, nope. That's going to be samples. D dot, oops, dot samples. Amplitude, we need to make those constants. Amplitude, int. What is that going to be? Equals 16,000. Samples per flux. That's going to have to be a variable. It's an integer. We're gonna grab that in there. perf is 0, like that. Okay. Samples per flux. We need that up here. Paste that there. All right. Buff.format. No, it's going to be decoder.format. Because we need to take the same sample rate and bit depth and all that from the recorded audio, because we're not going to be resampling or any of that shit. You should have samples per bit, since each data is exactly 2 MFM bits long. Collected data, a flux change, and change of polarity happens every 1 bit. What's this now? Samples per bit. I've already got this in there, so whatever, it's fine. All right. And for now, well, I kind of want to write these out to their own files first. Isolated. Make an output directory. Data range, or D range data. So for each of these, I want to have a buffer. Int buffer. Format is gonna format num channels 1 sample rate like that. Source bit depth. And data equals D. Then from there, not yet. Yes. Encoder, or no, output error equals, nope, I want each of these individual, out error equals os dot create output slash %0 3D raw.wav Big Blaster, how you doing? Welcome. We are writing an encoder. I'm not going to defer that because I need to close it anyway. Writer equals wav.new encoder. Give me a second. I'll tell you here in a minute. Out and then buff dot. Actually, I can just copy paste this shit like that, right there. Write the buff if error is not nil, or actually right after that I need a out.close and writer.close. Okay, so when I need to close it, and defer doesn't trigger after a loop iteration, so I gotta do that here instead explicitly. All right. See how badly it breaks. Horribly. 65. 66. Oh. Format has no sample rate. What do you mean format has no sample rate? What? Buff.format. What? I literally copy pasted that. Huh? It's right the fuck there. What are you talking about? It's right here. Decoder.format.sample rate. Oh, because that's no. It's not decoders. It's the buffer there. So that's going to be. Oh, I don't have the. God damn it. Decoder dot sample rate or some shit, right? What the hell is it? Decoder dot sample rate. Okay. God damn it. Because the dot format is on the buffer. Oh, that's not a function. That's property there. Cannot use decoder.sample rate of uint32. Go to hell. Why would it do this? Why would it have? God, it's so dumb. Declare not used ID, because that needs to go over there. S printf undefined audio form. A format. A format. Not FMT. I'm already using FMT for something else. Source bit depth undefined. How dare you? It's bit. Why would they do this? Different names for the same data in different. God damn it. That's frustrating. uint16, go to hell. Why? Why would you do that? Can I use that? Data. Oh, okay. So, all right. That one's fair. Int. Like that. And then for. No. That's just going to be d dot samples, actually. Undefined amp. That's amplitude, right? 158, 158. Amplitude. Okay. Buff source bit depth was added later on for a particular purpose, conversion from a source. Also, the entire library system. Yeah, it's experimental, I guess, but it's the only one really out there, I think, right? Is there another one out there that can do the same kind of stuff? I don't know. At least not as idiomatically, right? All right, so let's go over to here. Output. All right, let's have a look at some of these files. New. Actually, we're gonna leave that open. 1. That's all that packet is. Okay, this is gonna be more challenging than I thought it would be. I think. Kilobytes. Okay. These are all too short to do. Well, not really. You know what? Let's put all these on the same. I'll put all of them in rather the same file. I've seen references to a couple others, but they seem to be for particular purposes rather than being as generic as this one. I think that's what I've seen too. Okay, so output error equals start create output dot wav. So we're not doing. Well, we'll do. Grab this, put it up there, and get rid of that. This writer is going to go up here. And defer writer dot close like that. Okay. Now they're all going to go into the same WAV file. Now we can see what that'll look like. Undefined out. Yeah, fair. Undefined buff. That's right there. What the hell you mean? Oh, damn it. Ah! Okay. Declared not used. Fair. This is going to be decoder.numchans. Decoder.bit depth as an integer. Same thing here. Cannot use the... Come on, man. Undefined out. All right. What does this look like? Okay. Okay. Let's actually compare that to English 1. So this isn't going to have the lead into it. Did you really need to do that? It's not going to have the lead into it, but... Huh. Not exactly what I was expecting. I mean, it's close. It looks like it's encoding the data correctly. It's just that the samples per bit is wrong. That's supposed to be a fractional number. I'm using an int. Based on the issues in the comments by the author, the entire library issues have been kind of unfinished, and them having gotten ideas for better APIs that they just haven't finished adding yet. Yeah. Not lining up is probably because you're not using fractional samples per bit. That's exactly why, yeah. That's gonna be a pain in the ass, I think. A little pain in the ass. That aside, though, needs new tape deck. Yeah. I mean, you're not wrong. Welcome, by the way. How you doing? But this is specifically encoding an audio wave from raw data, and the audio up top is an audio that I recorded. That's the original English One recording from years ago, I think. Or no, actually, this is never mind. This is stuff that I recorded myself. Never mind. Yeah, that was what, earlier this year, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. Kemba, how you doing? Just throw some more hardware at the problem. Yeah, surely some of it will stick. Surely. Yeah, surely. All right, so I have to dynamically change the bits per sample fractionally, if that makes any sense. So that means that up here, sample rate up to, no, where was that? Samples per flux, that. I need to floor that and then have a fractional. Or no, I need it. I need to not do math.ceil at all. Keep it afloat. And use that somehow. So I want to take the fractional bit, I guess, and just keep adding that up until it rolls over. Add one. Just for that round, right? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. This is going to be disgusting. Float 62. Yeah. 64. Okay. Sample per flux. That's going to be down here. SPF equals int. Chop it off. Okay. I want the remainder. Not the remainder, the fractional portion of that. How the hell do I get just the fractional portion? I subtract the integer from it. That minus SPF. Right? So that just gets me the decimals. Plus equals. Zero. Okay. If that is greater than or equal to 1, it's never going to be equal to, but fract minus equals 1 SPF plus plus. Right? You gotta love the analog to digital. Or digital to analog in this case. Once we leave the precise realm of exact numbers and fractions, everything goes haywire. Yeah. Sino's mod F to split a float into integers and fractional. This is Golang. Oh, does Go have anything like that? I don't know. Math. What's in the math package? FMA. Full Metal Alchemist. Exponents. Fractional exponent. I don't know what the hell that is. I thought that said Ligma for a second. L Gamma. Mod F. Oh, there's a Mod F. Look at that. Returns an integer and fractional floating point numbers that sum to F. Both values have the same sign as F. Okay. Math dot. What was it again? Mod. Can you not? Mod F. Mod F. And then same thing here. Okay. Ooh, do that. Because I can't reassign. I can't redefine that one because that one's that's a running total up here. Oh wait, hang on. I have to. Well. Running fractional. Is always false by definition. Not here. No, because I'm adding that to a running fractional. Fused, multiply, and add. No. It is Full Metal Alchemist. Okay? You can't change my mind. Oh. Not yet? What do you mean not yet? Not yet what? You add but never compare the sum. Oh, I changed. Yeah. Give me a second here. Because I changed the variable names. Yeah. Fearsome Mathematics Association. Yeah. All right, let's see, number one, if this runs. And number two, what it produces. It does not run. Cannot use type 64's int in argument slices dot repeat. Go to hell! SPF. That's not a float 64. What the fuck you on about? It is. Ugh, you bastard. It doesn't return an integer. All right. Now, let's see what this one is. I'm going to leave that one in there. Bring this guy in. Yeah. Zoom into that. Don't mute that. Spectrogram. That's almost spot on, isn't it? Something's fucky with the waveform, though, I think. Something's fucky with that waveform. Hang on. What is going on here? What is going on here? That should have just added one, not... What the fuck? Okay, so, I don't want seconds, I want samples. 19 samples. 27? What the fuck? No, that should be like 20. It should be going between 19 and 20, not... Huh? What? What the fuck? Does anyone else have the problem that Twitch chat randomly deletes letters after typing them? What? It's closer. Yeah. Sharp edges. Very sharp edges. This only have all the same bit value. This is data, remember. That's true. $19.19. That's 19. Why is this a different color up there? Oh, because it's muted. These aren't lined up at all, are they? These aren't lined up. I don't think. Let me move this guy up. Can I move this guy up there? Can I? There it goes. Okay. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Wrong way. Let's go to the beginning here where it's lined up a little bit closer. Okay, so excuse me, the data starts like right over here somewhere, I think, right? Because there's that one bit there. And it gets misaligned a little bit, ever so slightly. What are these? How far apart are these? What is that? That is 9 samples. Is that what that's supposed to be? Got 10 there. I mean, roughly. Why is the newer file higher magnitude? No, they're the same. It's just this one is just it's one of these. I just made it a little bit bigger vertically. That's all that is. The same magnitude. Yeah, I've got the rows set to different heights. That's all that is. Yeah. And that sometimes, yes, also some changing the care position. I've also, not just me, results of hand being too. Yeah. So they're screwing up the text input. Cool. I think you mentioned it's funny if I could have one fucking normal chapter. Is that so hard? It's a great manga, okay? Yeah, the length of these looks alright. More or less. Might be like 1 too high for some of these. Like 12 seems a little high. That should like be 10. Shouldn't it? Or no, it's 12, 13. So that's I don't have that selected. So yeah, 13. That's actually right on the money, isn't it? No. What is a faulty machine assembly? No. I hate that. Let's turn on spectrogram. Let's zoom out a little bit. Turn on this again, though. I mean, yeah, it's lining up about right, I think. I mean, it's close enough, right? Maybe? It does start to drift a lot. This doesn't look right, though. That doesn't look right at all. I don't know. Nitrix, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. The low in your output is high in the data. Is it? Let me turn on that. Turn on that. Just get rid of that one now. No. Well, I don't think so anyway. I mean, unless it's lined up like that, which is impossible to be flipped like that. Again, the direction I initialize in is completely arbitrary here. Yeah, but it is off ever so slightly. All right, let's actually print out that value here. Samples per flux. What is that? 4.59375. Is that right? Does this account for the 0 bits? I assume it does. What if I add 10 to that? What happens there? We have 9.2, 14.7, and 21.2 as buckets. It sounds about right. Yeah. How accurate was the original bitrate? It was, if it was very slightly higher than 4800, then outputting exactly 48 would seem longer. Right. So what happens if I add like 10 to that? Right. What's our output look like then? 4.58 instead of 5.9. And then we're gonna grab this. We're gonna put that in there. Stop muting the shit. All right, yeah, okay. I'm gonna zoom in to that. That might actually be spot on. Zoom in there. Almost. That's certainly closer. What if I add 2 more to that? 4812 for shits and giggles. Oops. Did that really scroll that? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Oh, that one's too much, isn't it? It's not enough. It's very close, though. Let's add 2 more. Get rid of that one. Let's get rid of that one. We're just doing some trial and error shit right now. So, end it up there. Make it a little bit bigger. Zoom into that. Move over to that. Zeru saw the issue of doubting a hard-coded value so long as it fits. This value was always hard-coded. So, yeah. Yeah, this bitrate value I don't think was ever calculated. I don't think. Another one of these. Get rid of that. Bring this guy up there like that. Still don't look like how this spectrogram looks on these guys. Ah, see, that's too much. So let's make it 16. How do I append the packets together again? Before encoding the audio or during? During, I think, right? So I'm going through all of them, and I'm using the same writer right here. Then again, that's one packet. This right here, that's a single packet, right? That's not multiple packets going on there. Right here. That's a large delay packet. There should be a single tone that I clearly did not have correct. Because it should look like this. And when I encode directly at 4800 with, what's it? Without the fractional samples per bit, I get that. I get that very clearly, actually. But once I introduce the fractional stuff, it goes out the window. If you're accidentally resetting the samples per flux thing between packets, then this page might end up longer, shorter than it should be. Well, it wasn't just this page. So that I'm doing outside of everything. This here is outside of getting like the raw decoding or encoding it into waveforms. So this is figured out beforehand. It's passed in, right? That's why I'm only printing it once over here. Or do you mean this here? This would only really matter between packets, not inside of a packet. Is the data you are encoding 100% correct? I believe so. Yeah. Without the fractional stuff, it comes out looking mint. The only difference is it's like too long, right? The data rate isn't correct. The running frac thing. This here? This is per packet. But even then, that should only matter in between packets, right? Like this massive packet here shouldn't really have an effect on that. Could be affected by clock drift, couldn't it? Wouldn't it? It shouldn't, because the clock drift, the clock is in the data, right? Like a layer up. Move between packets, since this page has multiple packets, including several delay packets. Add. I'll wait. Yeah, I'll wait. Welcome back. I mean, I could pass it in just for shits and giggles. Right? Again, I don't think that's going to change anything. We can try it, though. That one I think is the least recent. Yeah, that didn't change anything. I didn't think it would. That would only really affect the transition points between packets. I thought it was good. What was that? Getting reset might cause small extra delays between packets, and that might account for being longer than it should. Oh, no. No, it was vastly longer than that would have accounted for. Did I pass it back out? You bastard. I don't. Again, not that that would really matter. Come on. Stop it. Cool. Not Inkscape. Gotta realign this shit by hand again. It's over there somewhere, I think. And then there. It's very loud. Yeah. How would a fractional sample count per flux create extra noise data? It wouldn't. That's what I'm saying. It wouldn't screw up the inside of the packet like that, right? So if I remove that fractional bit, do that real quick, so we can get a clean samples per flux, right? So we're gonna still return all that shit. We're gonna yoink paste. Okay. 4 samples per flux. That's what that's gonna be. And it's gonna come in crisp. Crisp, right? Doesn't look a little weird though. It's missing a frequency, isn't it? Would it be 5? I don't think it rounds. I don't think it rounds. I think it just chops it. Yeah, it just chops it down to 4. It causes noise because you're not crossing 0 at the correct fractional point when you interpolate between the two samples. Without needing to adjust the amplitude of the samples before and after the crossing. Oh. So it wouldn't even be a clean wave, a clean square wave. I'd have to change the edges a little bit. But in theory, this should work, right? Just hum the data. Yeah, just hum it. I'll use the mic on player 2. Yeah. I mean, it might work. Who knows? Let's actually let's try and let's undo what I just did here. I kind of want to see if I need the lead in. I need lead in. Otherwise it won't pick up on the tape. All right, so I need to calculate the lead-in stuff now. Do the packets have audio sample offsets or only the page? Only the page. Which I don't know how at the end how that stuff's encoded, like with the gaps, like this. I think there's some in here actually. Maybe not. But there's some gaps in here towards the end, right? These bastards. I don't know how these are encoded in the study box file. I don't know if this is like a new page just without lead-in. It's possible because those are two separate values, the lead-in start and the data start. So if the lead-in is the data start, that'd be no what's it? No lead-in, right? Yeah, and what actually is that audio data offset? Would that be just like the sample it starts at? I don't even know. And I assume the page only has a start offset, not an end offset. Yeah, it has a start offset, not an end one. That's usually handled by like the delay bullshit, right? Because usually when it's playing the audio, it's got a delay packet, or it's doing some data something or other, right? Either reading data off the tape or reading delay packets, reading the delay data, right? That's why there's these long things of delay, right? It's because it's playing the tape, and it needs something to read while it does that. And this is just a big NOP, essentially, right? Yeah. So whenever there's something like playing in audio, it's going to have a delay packet in there. All right, but I need to get... all right, so lead-in length. I'm going to need that way up here. That equals page 0 dot audio offset. Data minus the lead-in, right? Because I want a positive number. Lead in. That's gonna be samples, I guess. Yeah. All right. So if I divide this by the bit rate, I get just the number of bits? No. Or would that be this times 2? I don't know. Wait. Shit. So I need to turn this into number of bytes, right? And encode that number of 0 bytes. I don't think it has to be exact. If it doesn't have to be exact, what do I care? I'll just give it, what, a second? 138 samples. 138,000. And that's... Can I get... Bastard. Really? You rotten... I can't select the thing. Oh my god, I can't... Why would you do this to me? 3 seconds. It's 3 seconds. What the fuck? Son of a bitch. I can't expand that one. Who thought this was a good idea, huh? I can't oh my god. Oh my god, what the fuck? What? I can almost... Oh my god. Hey, Joker, how you doing? This is a spectrogram of some audio. The top one is recorded audio off of a tape, and the bottom one is audio generated from the decoded data of the top audio. So what we've done is we've decoded the top one, right, into a ROM file, and we're turning around and taking that ROM file and re-encoding it into audio. Yeah. Oh, the functions? No, the UX. Yeah, it's... That's one thing that, like, so many open source software projects suffer from, is just dog shit user interface stuff. Like, the idea is there, but the implementation is just dog shit for most of it, you know? Like, perfect example. Oh, it's gonna call me a liar now. Why do Ailsa? What is this shit? What is all this crap? Huh? What the fuck is all... What is all this? What the shit is all this? I don't have this many devices plugged in. Huh? Back to Jack, so it only gives me like what I actually need right here. Not really an issue with tenacity. I suppose, but same idea, you know? Maybe we just don't know you have all those plugged in. A bunch of them are like software-only things, right? Or the same thing split out fucking twice. So for record, so I'm on the machine that I actually record on, which is my stream machine. I've got Audacity, not Tenacity, because it's Debian doesn't is working on older stuff. So my audio box audio interface has two microphone inputs, two XLR inputs on the front. Those are both single channel. They're both mono inputs. They're joined to stereo. It still lists those two inputs separately, even though both of them are both channels. Why? Why? Show up double? Oh, yeah. Oh, they most certainly do. And it's just... It's such a pain in the ass. There's two separate interfaces. If they are two separate interfaces, I expect them to be two separate things. Not if I select either one, I get data from both of them. No. If you give me a selection of two things, make those two things fucking different. They're clones, as far as I'm concerned. I get the same data off of both of them. So no. It's dumb as shit. Same idea. I saw someone's video a while back, like last week, where he was actually going over, like, you know, one of the things that he thought was one of the biggest... Shut up! One of the biggest pain points for people, like, moving to Linux. It was all the UX stuff, or all the user design stuff. And he's going on about, like, oh, it's so simple. Just have a decent UI. It's like, no, this stuff isn't simple, because if it was, you wouldn't be talking about it. It's difficult, and a lot of people are making wrong decisions on it. See, GNOME. I fucking hate GNOME. Oh. They may be different in a way you're not aware of. They could be different in which API is used. Oh, this one doesn't actually... okay, this one's actually giving it, like, just one of them. This one's actually combining them. On my other one, it doesn't combine them. See, this is what I would expect here, right? On my stream machine, it doesn't combine those. They are two separate... selections on this. Oh my god. I don't have 64 channels of stuff. Shit. That just... No. What? Yeah, I'll take a screenshot of it after stream, and I'll show you. Yeah. But at any rate, the UI stuff in general for open source stuff is dog shit. Yeah, Jack Paul speaks and Ailsa installs. Remove one, it disappears. Well, Ailsa is the driver level stuff in the kernel. I can't really remove that one. Jack makes things nicer. It just shows the three things I have set up. I can't figure out how to get rid of this one. That is something I set up in Pipewire. I don't remember how I set it up. I don't know how to get rid of it. I ignore it. Whatever. This is both the input and output into a single device, by the way. So it'll capture my microphone and what's coming over my speakers as an input. I set that up forever ago, before I had all of the outboard audio stuff that I've got going on now. So I could stream. I forgot how I did that. I don't know where the config file is to remove it. The config files that I can find don't have that in it. So that's just there now. I just have to make sure that it's always muted and never used. Yeah, I haven't really had any issues with Jack. I've had issues with Pulse Audio. I've had a few issues with Pipewire. I think. Yeah. But then again, I haven't really used Jack in depth. You know, I haven't gone to extremes with that. I mean, even though I've got all this outboard audio equipment, it's all outboard, right? I'm not doing any software land stuff. Right? I'm not doing any software mixing or that kind of shit. Yeah. Pretty sure all that shit happens on Windows and OS X, just hidden away to make it seem better. Yeah, I can't speak to OS X because I don't use Apple stuff. But for Windows, at least they've got the drivers. At least manufacturers give enough of a shit to make drivers. That's the main pain point I have right now with audio stuff on Linux. Is just the pro-grade stuff doesn't have any fucking drivers. The advantage of proprietary software is markets are capable to work on the boring parts. Nobody wants to do the boring things in their free time with open source. Well, not quite. That's not for this kind of stuff. No, I mean, Windows has market share. So anyone that's making hardware is going to write software for the most dominant system. In this case, Windows. And in a lot of professional audio environments, it's also Mac. That's the only reason. Linux doesn't have the market share for it. So companies don't see the benefit in putting all of that effort into writing a driver for Linux when almost no one, a very small percentage of their user base would even use it, right? macOS is so much worse. On Windows, the API doesn't expose more than 32 characters of device names. Managed APIs only have access to the default device the user has configured. It's definitely kind of terrible. Yeah. Sent, how you doing? What am I working on? Audio encoding. Specifically encoding data into an audio wave. We're getting there. I need to get this lead in. I need to program that. And I need to put that in here. So let me just say 3 seconds. Why not? Right? The length. We're gonna ignore the actual length of the shit. Wait, no, hang on. That's just gonna be. I don't need. No, I don't need it in seconds. I need it in bytes. Let's look at the audio stuff in OBS. You'll understand. Yeah. Let's see. Let's have a look. Advanced audio properties. Oh no, it's gonna be. This isn't the one I'm streaming from. By the way, this is a different machine. Audio. Oh, is this using Jack? Yeah. So for when I streamed with OBS on my main machine here, the desktop audio was combined or whatever, or I forget. I had to use combined for the. I'm pretty sure for streaming. Yeah. If I ever learn one thing, fuck audio. Never touch it. From the 50-meter pole. Why am I doing it in Go? Because I am comfortable with Go. That's what I know. Yeah. Pipewire, woo! Interesting. I mean, it's what I'm familiar with, I might look at the code, but the UI is nice. Ah, yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, they put a lot of effort, I think, the OBS team into into their project. Because I mean, they are the de facto streaming software now, right? Hell, even recording software, like screen recording software, like they are the de facto piece of software, to the point where third-party companies are getting involved with making OBS better, right? Yeah, recently, I don't know if it's out of beta yet, but Twitch is working directly with OBS to get multiple encodes working. So you can encode multiple different streams locally and send those streams separately to Twitch, so you don't have to rely on Twitch's re-encoding infrastructure, right? It's almost as if there's a massive industry that has a keen interest to support the project. Yeah. Whereas with most open source projects, nah, there isn't a big industry behind a big industry that uses Tenacity or Audacity, right? Not to the scale of OBS, right? And like that's not really gonna that's gonna always really be there, you know. Yeah, that's always gonna be a thing, right? OBS is so much the thing to use that streaming platforms recommend OBS. Oh yeah, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Yeah, streaming platforms recommend OBS. Absolutely. I mean, XSplit still exists. I think that's still paid, isn't it? They still exist somehow. Yeah, no one gives a shit about GIMP or Krita. Photoshop has the market share. No one bothers to compete. Well, it's not that no one bothers to compete. It's that no one gives a shit. The professional houses that use this software, they all just use Adobe, and it's too expensive to relearn something else, you know? Crow, like a word, right? Which allows Adobe to get away with stupid shit, right? They're so embedded in their industry that even people that hate the software have to use it to do their job, right? Hell, I have to use that dog shit software to do my job. And I'm not even in any like artistic role, you know? But they've got market share. Autodesk 2 is terrible. Yeah. Yeah, I've realized that like enterprise software is dog shit like across the board. Right? It's easier and faster to just learn to use Adobe products than to improve the open source alternatives. Yeah. That certainly plays a role. Absolutely. I think a lot of what the problem is with a bunch of these different open source projects is they're not written necessarily by someone that would use that software, if that makes any sense. Like GIMP, for instance, right? As a software dev, GIMP makes a lot of sense. But that doesn't really mean it makes the same amount of sense to an artist, right? There's things that are like second nature and really easy to do in Photoshop that you just either can't or is a royal pain in the ass in GIMP, you know? Altium versus KiCad. I've only used a little bit of KiCad and I haven't used the other one. They got too big of a market share, no real competition, even though competitors exist. Yeah, it's because no one wants to like move to the others, or they can't, you know. and the cost of relearning software just isn't really feasible, you know. My system is moving workloads from VMware since Broadcom took over Proxmox, or just vanilla KVM. Yeah, I think actually at my job we're I think we had to change how we did our VMware shit because of that. So the license fee like fucking skyrocketed for what we were set up for, right? So we had to change how we were doing all that shit. I forget exactly the details for that, but I do remember that being an issue. We were paying like through the goddamn nose for stuff now, just for licenses, on-premises licenses for things. So that was a big reason for the push, to AWS for stuff at work. That's going very slowly, by the way. So it turns out I found out. I think it was this past week actually, because it kept shitting itself. So we have an email relay, right, that all of our programs use. We've actually got 2 email relays. One of them is only accessible via an IP address, and the other one is accessible via a subdomain, right? A DNS name, rather. They are 2 separate email relays. I wasn't aware that there were 2 separate ones for a while. Anyway, one of them stopped working the other day, so emails suddenly stopped going out from certain programs. Turns out that this email relay is hosted by a vendor. They control it, not us. We are in the process of getting rid of said vendor because they're dog shit. We're in the process of moving all that stuff to AWS. We've moved all of our web hosting stuff there, but we still have a lot of infrastructure stuff, apparently, with this third party, which makes for problems because we are actively moving off of them. They know we are moving off of them. So when something breaks, our support tickets are low priority because we're leaving them, right? It's a shitty situation to be in. But yeah, it's bad. It's bad. I was kind of sad that the go-to AAA game engine is Unreal 5, which is probably because a custom engine takes a ton of dev time and has very high costs. So similar situation to all other stuff. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if you're writing a game that like Unreal or Unity was designed for, you don't really have a reason to not use one of those 2, or any other engine for that matter. If there's an engine out there that does exactly the kind of game let me rephrase, if you're making a game and there's already an engine out there that is specifically catered to that type of game, there isn't really much of a reason to roll your own engine, you know? Yeah, it's designed for shooters, right? So for that type of game, it works really well. It doesn't make all that much sense to roll your own engine for that unless you already have an engine for that, right? Like the Source engine or whatever the fuck Bethesda uses for all their engines. Yeah. A lot of effects rely on TA. Oh, I don't know what TA is. What is that? What is that abbreviation? Too many abbreviations. But yeah, I mean, Thor's even brought it up, right? Pirate Software, where there are a bunch of engines out there. Temporal anti-aliasing. I'm not sure I know what those words mean in that order. Gives you headaches. All right. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so like there's If you're writing a visual novel, there's engines out there specifically for visual novel stuff. If you're writing an RPG, again, there's engines out there specifically for RPG stuff. If you're writing up a shooter, there's more than one engine out there for that. Uses info from previous frames to do anti-aliasing. Oh. That sounds like a mess. Gives a bit of a ghosting effect. Doom uses it, and it's really good. And then there's the id engines, the id Tech engines. Those are neat engines. I need to I've wanted to, like, I don't know, dig into the source of the older id Tech engines, like the Wolfenstein and the Doom engine, right? And try my hand at, like, re-implementing them or whatever, right? As a, like, learning experience, as a fun project, right? Yeah, because all the source code's out there, and the reason that the, like, Wolfenstein and especially Doom can run on everything, is because of how, like, all the memory management stuff and all that is in engine, and does it really, really nifty. Yeah. You have really bad and really good TAA. All depends on the implementation, and sadly, most of the common lighter weight TAA implementations are more on the bad side. So obviously, why I just messes with my head to the point where I mess with game files to turn it off. Can I? Hang on. Let me see if I can find an example. Do you have an example, like, screenshot of it? Of, like, what it looks like bad? Badly implemented TAA. It's ruining graphics in today age games. What? Today? What? That's a weird way to put it. There's even a subreddit for it. Wow, okay. Ghosting. Oh, Jesus, what the hell? There's that ghosting going on there. It's all fucking blurry. Is that what it is? Is that all it's doing? Is making this shit blurry? Come on. Let me use the frickin'. There it goes. What kind? Come on. So, all right, it's a comparison screenshot. I mean, I get that it's, like, difficult to, like, really make it match, but come on, man. It's hard to really, like, pull out differences if it's not the same, like, frame. Vaseline smear is a common effect of bad implementations. Vaseline smear. Oh. Again, like, what this? Everything shifts. I can still kind of see it, like, on that. It just looks blurrier. Like, it's slightly out of focus, Is that what that's doing? Just makes it out of focus. It just muddies it. Why can't we just go back to MSA? The modern game has an option for that anymore. You literally have to force enable that in the driver. DeMarcus, how you doing? You use other effects to hide how bad it is, which ups system requirements. If you turn things off, it highlights how bad it is. It's expensive and it only works on edges. This has no inside of planes. Yeah. So if you've got, like, for instance, if this right here, this fence is really just a texture with transparent in the middle of it there, it wouldn't do it there, right? It would have no effect on the actual texture. The transparencies on the in the texture itself, right? Only on the edges of geometry. So in order to get the fence like correct, you'd have to not use the texture. You'd have to use actual geometry. Yeah. Because we can optimize the hardware to handle higher resolutions with minimal performance impacts, going from 480 to 4K is already not taking the first performance impact you'd expect it to take. Yeah, that's why what super scaling basically is, right? It renders the game at a much higher resolution and then just scales it down to the output size, right? Oh. Sampled across time, yeah. Yeah, adding time into the equation because it wasn't complicated enough. Anyway. We're just gonna for this here, we're just gonna make up a number and do some. That's oregano. Shut the fuck up. We're just gonna add some zeros, and we're just gonna trial and error this. So whatever. So that's gonna be data equals it's gonna be kind of disgusting the way I'm doing it here. Hang on. Lead equals that's gonna be a raw data thing here. Samples is gonna be, that's the only one we're populating because I don't care about the rest. Is gonna be was it bytes that repeat? Slices repeat. Repeat. Int. Oh no, that needs to be. That actually needs to be data. Never mind. Data. Slices that repeat. Byte. 0. Let's go 10 for now. See what that does. We need lead dot equals lead dot encode samples per flux like that, and data down here put that up there. All right, let's see what happens there. How dare you? That one's actually gonna be 0. I can just pass in 0 there. All right, what we got? Ah! Yeah, I need the bit. Yeah, I'll get it. Let's get this roughly dialed in, and then I'll put that in there. Move that over to about there. The fuck? Why isn't it on? Huh? It's in the data right there. And that's what I cycle through. Samples, that's all I care about. This encodes the samples, right? The encode puts the samples there. Any more than 10? Someone gave them my camel's right wire kink. Saw the door. Yeah, it's a study box recording. Yeah. Repeat 5, repeat 4, 4. What? Populate samples. It should populate samples. What the shit? Let's do 50. Why not? Why? Why is it not encoding this on there? Why is it not putting it on there? It's in there. What the shit? This isn't really used, but I'll put it in there anyway. This is not used. What the hell? I'm doing something really stupid wrong, aren't I? What am I doing wrong here? That shouldn't change anything. It fucking didn't. And it's not because, like, there's not enough data in there, right? No, because that... What the shit is happening? Why? This here? This is Tenacity. Which is a fork of Audacity. It's okay. It usually works. Mixed results, but whatever. That's a little longer. No, it's not. Oh, yeah. Oh. Wait, what the fuck? Do I just not I just don't have nearly enough. That's what it is. Okay, never mind. All right. Yeah, all right. So I need to make that significantly longer. Like, oh no, actually, it wasn't like 7,000 or something stupid. What was that? Samples, or I think that might have been samples. Well, we're gonna see how long it is now. That's gonna zoom out for me anyway, so whatever. Yeah, that's significantly longer now. Yeah, okay, not 7,000. Maybe 1,000? I hate that it keeps zooming out like that. It's really annoying. I don't need that there anymore. All right, 1,500. $1,700 maybe? Oh, look at that. That's like right on the money. Almost. Let's go 6.5. All right, let's go. Yeah, 6.5. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Mr. Folly on an old account. Well, welcome back. How you doing? Okay. Did I rerun this? Okay. That's over here. That zoom out really pissed me off. Get rid of that. And then spectrogram. The reason I'm trying to get this, like, more or less right on the money, by the way, is because I just like line it up with the audio, the recorded audio. It's the only reason I'm doing it like this. The trial and error shit. There we go. Now then, we're going to Close out of that. Do not save. Binary search into oblivion. Exactly. Hey, everyone. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Gotta memorize the names of the streamers I follow. Okay. Sorry. What the hell is that? What the hell even is that? All right. Put that down there. Grab this guy. I think I'm pointing on this one. I gotta turn it on first. Okay. All right, we're gonna be playing this back in mono. Waveform. Let's see. We can turn it off from there. Turn it on there. 45 seconds. I'll let it bleed my ears out. All right. Play record. Give it a few seconds to get onto the tape. Successive approximation register. Okay. All right. God damn it. So I was fucking around with output earlier today. Trying to go through the audio box instead of the onboard. Didn't work. Can't get that to work. Try this again. Probably about there. God damn, that's loud. Not loud enough for that. Just gotta stop. That doesn't sound right. And that tone doesn't sound quite right. I think the rest of this is just the delay. I think. Stop trying to no! Oh, that's loud over the... Why? Is that because it's coming over... Why is it so loud for you guys? It shouldn't be. I don't know why. Oh. I found out why. I am sorry. It shouldn't be loud for you anymore. It was going through the tape deck and then back out, and I didn't mute the output of the tape deck. That's why it was loud for you guys. Thanks, players can decode MP3 now. Well, I mean, this isn't MP3, so. Okay. Now I'm going to play it back on my speakers. Keep an eye on the thing over there. Make sure you can't hear it. All right. Pop that in there. Turn that on first. Turn that over there. I need to plug. I unplugged it earlier today. Come on. This one. Turn on. At least see, damn it. God. Okay. Okay. Mute that shit. Oh my God. Oh, you're still hearing that, aren't you? Let me kill that for you guys. It's still reading. I think it's taking a little longer than it should. I'll mute this before I go deaf. Truck horn, yeah. Still reading it, but I don't think it's reading it correctly. Yeah, I don't think it did. Let's see where it left off. I think that's too far. Yeah, it was past any data. Yeah, it read right past the data and nothing happened. Oh, setup start. Well, it didn't work. No, there's no tape in right now. It saw the page, but when it tried to load it, it just kept going. So it didn't actually read out the data, which is unfortunate. Let me hit the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Let's see what it records back as. And we'll compare that. That is loud. That is really loud, actually. I might have had that too high. In the recording. That'd be it. That could certainly do it. You cannot see what I am doing. There it goes. Oh my god. I need a new tape deck. Holy shit. You see that? Oh my god, that is terrible. Ah! Oh my god. This tape deck is in rough shape. Holy shit. Maybe that's like the issues I'm having is just my tape deck is crap. Look at this. That's not nearly as clean as it should be. But look at that. That is so bad. Oh my god. That's my tape deck. 100%. That's what that is. Wow. Okay, is it the record head or the play head? Which is it? Let's go over to my play only deck. And we will re-record. Is this adding on to the end of it? It is. I'll move that later. Whoa! Oh, that's so bad. Oops, wrong way, wrong way. That's so dog shit. It's the record head. It has to be. Well, it doesn't have to be, but that's so bad. I have another tape deck that is only mono. I think I'm going to try and record the same raw audio to it and see what I get back. Because we're only working with one of the channels at this point, right? Do want to don't come on! It fucking crashed on me. I'm gonna go find that other tape deck while that figures its shit out. Ah. It's over here. Oh, hello, Hero Dev. How you doing? Welcome. Hello, hello. I just went looking for something in storage when it's just on a shelf right here. How is stream? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? We are discovering that I have a dog shit tape deck, which is cool. I need audio wires for this thing. Let me grab some of those too. Hang on. Okay. So, what were you guys working on tonight? Today we are attempting to take binary data and turn that into a waveform. And I have discovered that my tape deck that I'm putting this waveform on is trash. This wake up yet? Maybe? Nope. Okay. Oh my god. If it doesn't crash out right, it just freezes. Stupid piece of garbage! Let's see. Nope, not that one. No. I need to... this guy? Where does this go to? That goes to a big one. Not quite. This is almost what I need. Ooh. This is perfect. This is what I need. Okay, right there. And from there, I just need this one. Nope. Shit. Why not have? I have to have one of those somewhere. Just a standard. There it is. There's right there. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Mysterious box cable. That one specifically is all of my audio-related cables. And this little box right here are a bunch of adapters. Things like 1/8 inch to 2/4 inch, right? This kind of shit, right? All little adapters in here. XLR to 1/4 inch are there. But I don't know if these actually fucking work, honestly. I've never gotten them to work anyway. Yeah. Alright, so that's going to go in there. And then this over here, we're going to unplug this. Put these guys in over here. Oh, it finally woke up. Yes, I want to terminate the application. Okay, so we're going to plug this into there. Power. Let me go find a power cable real quick. I shouldn't be long. I'll be right back. I've got to steal it. Hang on. I've got to steal it off my PlayStation. Give me a second. All right. Over here. Where is it? Oh, that's not even plugged into anything. Okay. There. Aw. Shit! It's not plugged in! No! No! What is this? Oh. This'll work. This'll work. We got it. We got something. We're fine. PlayStation's not even plugged into power. So I couldn't steal the power cable off of it because it wasn't there. I'm stealing a different one though, so we're fine. Probably. Probably, I don't know. We'll see. If this thing lets out the magic smoke, we know we did something wrong, right? No. Okay. Plug this in over there, like that. Let's actually unplug that first. Get this guy. Put that in there. Is that, how the fuck does this work? Like that, okay. Just hit play. It's got power. I had it in backwards. That's what happened. I had the tape in backwards. Jesus. Fuck. Okay, that works. Good news. All right. All right, let's just play again. See where it comes out. Okay. Stop, rewind. Stole your secret boot up sequence. Yeah. Tenacity, this garbage program again. Discard. Yes, I don't care. Okay, record and then play. Oh, you can see when I hit play. So I guess we know it's hooked up. That's a little loud. Right down just a tad. A little more. All right, and then we're gonna stop, rewind. Come on! Oops. It hit no on me. Yes. Yeah, you can play it back. Yeah, we're gonna see how well it does with the playback. Yeah. And I might even record or try recording on this too. Cause that's already cleaner, I think. Maybe? I don't know. We'll see. It's looking cleaner already. Doesn't have those dips, I don't think, that we had before. Ah, there's one of them. That could be in the record end of it, though, you know? Only plays the channel on one channel. Honestly, at this point, I don't care. Yeah. It's fine by me. Okay, we're gonna stop there. We're gonna stop here and see if it actually stops. Okay, good. Let's have a look at spectrogram. I mean, it's dirty. It ain't terrible, but it's dirty. Doesn't look that great. Well, there are some dips and shit there, though. So that's going to be all from the recording end of it. Yeah, all right. But not nearly as bad, I don't think. Oh, look at those. Come on, did you really just... No. This guy's like over here. That ain't great. That's got to be all in the recording. Hang on. Let me actually hang on. Let me use the same wires I got going on this thing. Hang on. Hang on. All right. Okay. This one's playback. Right there. So I want this one first. Come on. White and red. And then recording is this one here. Okay. That's the recording. All right. All right. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. So, let's go ahead and not open new. And then we are going to play and record on this. We're going to give it a few seconds to get the lead in. There it goes. We're going to play. I have no like volume indication for this like whatsoever. So this is going to be fun. Yeah. Bad tape? Well, I have unopened tapes that I can grab. It could very well be a bad tape. But I've got more spares, right? I've got more tapes that we can use. And honestly, that's not entirely out of the question because this is one of the ones where I trimmed the actual tape length. So it's kind of scuffed, not gonna lie. All right, that stopped. I'm going to let this play a little bit longer. Not play, but record a little bit longer. Stop, rewind. And let's see what it sounds like. Turn it down first. Nothing? Nothing. A whole lot of nothing. Really? That's unfortunate. So I don't have a recorder that I could use. That, honestly, is probably the issue that I've had for the past 4 years, is that this tape deck is dog shit at recording. No, it's going over the speaker. Rewind again. I'll unplug the monitor on it even. And play again. That could be it too. Because this was the wrong wire. This was the playback wire, not the record wire. So that'll be that reason. So we're going to try this again real quick. Hang on. Red on red, white to white. Plug that in. I think I need to turn the volume up a little bit on that. We're going to hit play and record on this. I'm going to wait to see the lead in go. think I'm using the right. No, I'm not. God damn it. Son of a bitch. I should be hearing this over the speakers as well. Ah. I'll get it one of these days. So now if you have audio, it's a fresh recording. Yeah, I guess. All right. Let that record a little bit longer. That's probably good. Stop. Rewind. So, swap this over there. Swap these guys. Playback to the recording wires. Need more wires is what I need. Then we're going to hit record and play. Have to screw with that a little bit. Okay, so we're going to stop, rewind a little bit. Give it. Oh, come on! This dog shit program. Okay. Oh, that was just noise. Oh my god. Down a little bit. That is atrocious. What is that offset? What the hell even is that? Stop. Holy crap. This guy's even worse. That's just the noise floor. It's so bad. Oh my god. Sorry for Tennessee is doing something new bad, or I haven't seen much reading or recording using chat. I don't know. I found that page. What page is this now? What the fuck that is that even? I don't remember honestly what I reacted like that to. This is so bad. Oh my god. It's offset so horribly. But it's not as wavy as the other one. It's got shit like that in it, though. My god. Alright, what does this look like in the spectrogram? That noise floor is so high. That's terrible. So bad. Alright, what's this like with the waveform? Oh my god! What is that? What is that? Holy crap! That is so much worse. Jeez. That is so bad. Wow. Bad tape or bad tape deck or both. So both recordings are bad differently. Right? The waveforms are completely different. So I don't think it's the tape. I can grab a new tape and try. So I don't think it's the tape. It's almost certainly the tape deck. Because again, they're bad differently, right? So the other tape deck wasn't nearly this bad, with the offset and the amplitudes everywhere being all over the place, right? Like, it wasn't doing any of this crap right here. Or this, like, even close to that. Yeah, it could just be dirty, because this thing is kind of old, honestly. Is that dust in there? Might be. I kind of want to, like, open this guy up. Don't really want to do it on stream, though, you know? Cotton swab isopropanol. Yeah, I've got both of those. I'll have to, I think I do that off stream, honestly. What the next project might just be, replacing belts in this guy, because I don't think this guy's ever had its belts replaced. My professional tape deck, the JVC, that's never had its belts replaced, as far as I'm aware. And that thing is probably as old as I am. One of the weird parts start. You know how little that narrows it down. One of these, like this right here. It's just like so weird with how it goes. You know, it's all kinds of wrong. All kinds of wrong. Let me actually bring in this as well. We can line it up here. Let's go ahead and split this. Get rid of the bottom one, because that doesn't exist anymore. Oh my god, that's so bad. Just blasts it out right there. This one might actually not invert it. Wait, is the timing different? No, okay, it lines up now. No, it doesn't. Wait a minute. Oh boy, it's got... It isn't like playing back and recording at the same speed, I think. What happened to the data? It died. It fucking died. Like, look at that. Look at that disgustingness. Like, what the shit? Yeah, so this, like, it's over there like that, roughly. I don't know. It's so horribly misaligned at this point. But, yes, that's going to be these two here, right? Like that. Like that even like, oh, that might even go under. That might go under, but that's probably because of an offset going on. Right, because this here is all offset way too low. It's close-ish. Kind of, almost. I don't know. Was this sent out from your PC's analog audio port? Yes. I have tried sending out audio from my audio interface. I can't get anything out of that. At all. Either, but from both my stream machine and my main machine, I can't get audio out of that. I don't know why. I'll have to look at it later. Honestly, I'll probably end up plugging one of those into a Windows machine and making sure it does what I think it does. Yeah. Seems to be having trouble with the longer parts. Yeah. Yeah, it's having trouble with everything. Analog out is super noisy and has jitter like you wouldn't believe, depending on the CPU use. I would expect it to be at least similar across the two devices with recording. But they are wrong on so many different aspects that I don't think it's necessarily the audio output. I am more inclined to believe that it's the outboard hardware that's screwing up, right? Especially because we did a loop back, right? Where is that? This guy. This guy here is skipping the tape, but doing the rest of the outboard audio. So it's going to my mixer and then directly back into my computer. So it's playing it back and recording at the same time, right? And that's what this looks like. Right? So I don't think it is the computer end of things. I don't think it is my mixer either. This is very clean. Right? This is pretty clean. Yeah, it is a mic input, honestly, for this guy here. So, I mean, it's one of these one of these dog shit recorders, right? Portable cassette recorder, slimline. Doesn't have any batteries in it, which is good because those would have exploded by now. Yeah. So what? Did you have like an amplifier circuit in there for that, or some other circuitry for that? Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, we're trying to get mic level inputs versus line in inputs or line inputs. Yeah. But yeah. So this is the raw, like what a raw wave from the computer looks like, right? Skipping the tape entirely. So this is very uniform, very clean. It's got no. It's got a little bit of wiggle here, but nothing on the scale of this bullshit. Oh my god, right? So yeah, I don't think it is the computer output. While that could probably be better, yes, that's not the lowest common denominator here. The lowest is going to be these tape machines. And to a lesser extent, the cassettes. Overdriven mic input. Yeah, apparently. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, I need to take apart my tape deck. Have a look at the belts. I need to order a whole shitload of spare belts, I think. Because I have 3 study box devices. I've got this tape deck, which fine, whatever. While I'm doing tape deck shit, and I've got my quote unquote professional tape deck, all that need to be at least inspected. I'm assuming at least half of the things I have need new belts, if not more. Sound card filter caps, maybe. Honestly, if I had this off the tape, I'd be happy, right? I'd be very happy if I had this off the tape, but I don't. Right. If you've got, the only tape deck I have is a JVC tape deck. Let's see if I can find it real quick. Oh. It's close. So yeah, is there a model on this thing? This guy, this is what I have right here. Will be so much better. Right. So you say that, but this guy needs some care. Some of the other recordings I have confirmed are not issues with the tapes. They are issues with my tape deck. In fact, if I go over to here and then this one here, I think is one of the really egregious ones. Yeah, so this is one of the raw tapes. This is tape number 11 for the English Plus. We're gonna zoom in over here. That's disgusting. That is not the tape. I confirmed today. It's the tape deck. Now, I remember we also tried sending a square wave through the tape deck and back, and that looked okay too. Yeah, similar to the SteadyBox recordings, but I'm not sure we tried anything but a sequence of short pulses, which doesn't seem to be the problem, right? If you can manage to use an external DAC before going to the analog input. Yeah, so I have, for my input, I've got USB 96. I got one of these guys. This is my input right here. And this is a USB device. These main outs I can't get to work, or at least they don't work as what I thought they did. But so I'm not using those. I am using the output on my main machine. But I'm using the inputs in this guy here. Right? Yeah. So yeah, I don't think it's my computer stuff, my computer end of it. I am 90% sure it is the tape hardware end of things. Again, because these haven't really had any kind of maintenance. It is USB powered, yes. Toslink. Why does that sound familiar? Toslink. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. Yeah. Optical. Yeah. These are newer things, right? That Toslink, that's analog, isn't it? Espediff. What the fuck are these doing? So I can hear my fans going like mad. What is this? It's sitting. It's doing nothing. What the fuck? I close it. It's still doing a bunch. It's just sitting here. Why? Jump to 50%. It's so garbage. Sometimes falsely called SPDIF. SPDIF is a protocol handled by via the optical interface. Oh, I see. But yeah, I also have a larger one of these things that I do not have Linux drivers for, because of course not. It's got a plethora of inputs and outputs on the thing that I can't really use, because again, no Linux drivers for it. So in order to use it, I got to fire up a Windows VM, which fuck that noise. Well, that's disappointing, though. I was hoping I could get something on tape working. But it looks like I'll have to take these things apart this week, figure out what the hell's going on, and order some replacement belts. So that'll be fun. Come on. I figure out the size of the belts I need, what kind I need, all that kind of shit. Gotta figure out where to get them. Ancient stuff, yeah. And almost certainly the stuff like that's on Amazon is garbage. Almost certainly. I mean, I'm gonna try there first because that's gonna be the cheapest. But yeah. This piece of garbage. All right. Anyway, well, I might as well play through another one of the tapes, right? I'm not gonna get any further with the audio stuff tonight. This one here is gonna be up. What did we do? 7 last time? $7 time. Yee. So let's do 8. 8. Try 2. Yeah. So. So the first tapes I did weren't too bad at all, right? First try, second try, first try, right? 5, 6, 7. 7, it took 2 tries. Sorry, 3 tries, kind of. I did normalize it a little bit. I had to fuck with the data, the wave. 8 took 3 tries. All right, let's try 2 on side A. 9 was 1 try. 10 was 1 try. 11 was 1, 2. 3 and 4 tries. 12 was 1 try. So yeah, my tape deck is dying. It's a dying. Mic level is 25 decibels lower than line level. Oh my god. Reasonable to simply lower the line volume by 25 decibels. That would make it mic level to avoid the distortion. Possibly. We can try that later. I can try that later. I don't think I'll know right now, though. All right. So let's go ahead and actually record this as well, just in case. Record. For number 7, by the way, the last one we did that I recorded, it crapped out because I had to redump that tape essentially from side B. I think I dumped it on. Oh yeah, that's why I've got the 7B in there. It's because of that. Yeah. I'm going over here and then play recordings. Not encoded. No, it's gonna be here. Yeah, we'll just use that. Save. What? No. You bastard. Whoever decided on the specific UI shit for this, by the way, I need to slap. So okay, F2, copy that. .avi, because I went into the encoded folder. I'm like, nope, that's not the one I want. I go back up. Encoded is still selected. Save. Oh, you want to open that folder? No! Go to hell. God damn it. It's the little things like that that piss me off. You know? The little things. Anyway. Let's turn that on for you. Down a little bit, probably. Up. Oh, we got to... I forgot that was still going. All right. Hit record. Hit A. I have this muted. Let's go ahead and reload that ROM. We're going to stop recording. We're going to get rid of that recording. Or no, we're going to overwrite it, actually. All right, tools, record. Come on. I hate that it won't like use the last folder that it was in. That'd be nice. Yes, replace it. There we go. Is that about good for you? Maybe. How's the GTK developers have been? Yeah. Yeah. Just a touch for you. Unless you want to get the file path of an exported file from GIMP, but nope, just breadcrumbs. You have to hit, there's a button combo to it. Once you hit the mysterious button combo, you can actually get the path. It's a pain in the ass. GTK-BS? Yeah, it absolutely is. Yep. Most things from after 2011 offer like a negative 121 decibel noise floor. Yeah. Annoying indeed, yeah. Win Explorer, click address bar, Control C, copy done. Yeah. Yeah. As much as I hate Windows, the Windows Explorer does it nice. It does it correctly, you know?
Hello, this is Pumpkin Town Network.
Enjoy English,
How
you
are
know.
you?
I'm so ready to enjoy English Plus. J38 on. What's the button? I think it's like slash or some shit. But only with certain things selected. I don't know. I honestly, I forget because I can never get it right. But it changes the breadcrumb to a path.
Okay.
And the auto select all annoys me. Yeah. That's which toolkit the program is using and how that toolkit is set up. Yeah, and all of them work differently in worse ways. Was that she ordered in the intro? Yeah, it sounds like that, doesn't it? Pumpkin Town Network. Oops. Wrong button. Are they on the moon? What the hell is this? I thought they were underwater. What the fuck?
How many erasers do you have?
And I wonder if this line right here is a decode error in the tape.
How many pencils do you have?
Because we don't really have a way of...
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I have 12 pencils.
Whew. We don't really have a way of confirming the other data, right? We know if if a page doesn't work, but as far as the other data, what the hell? As far as the other data, we won't really know if it's broken unless like we see it
Is this your
very
pencil
wrong.
Case?
Yes, it is.
How many pencils do you have?
What are these guys?
I have 5 pencils. 3
That's 6 pencils. We have 12.
And 2 colored pencils. Is this your
We're
crayon
gonna learn to
box?
count.
Yes, it is.
That was the other data doing something funny.
I have 12
Probably.
crayons. Hi. Do you have any erasers?
See, I might want to,
Yes,
like,
I
after
do.
I
But
rebelt
only
these
one.
things, I might want to redump all the tapes just to see if it matches what the fuck? What? Just to see if it matches the previous dumps, you know? Crayons. I wasn't even listening. Is that what they said? John, what? The fuck's... Huh? Johnny, what are you doing? Ah! I won't do one. Total Commander, which is called Windows Commander, but Microsoft has had something to say. It's like a Norton thing or something like that. Use an eraser to erase the pencils. I mean, sure. Why not? You know, I guess that isn't a data artifact because I'm pretty sure that this would be on the tape twice separately.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
The graphic data, right?
I have 6 erasers.
So that's the benefit of this shit repeating a bunch, I guess.
How many pencils do you have?
It emulates Norton Commander, but on Windows. Ah.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I have 12 pencils.
Learning through repetition, yeah. Yeah, and the fact that like, okay, it's repeated means it's on the tape more than once, right? Because you can skip to this page past the first one, right? So it can't reference that data that isn't there essentially, right? I'm just gonna skip past all these. I don't care. So yeah, seeing that line there again
Is
makes me
this
believe
your
that
pencil case?
yeah, that was correct.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, these English Plus tapes are the very definition of learning by repetition.
How many pencils do you have?
Each of these scenes you hear like twice, right? Once the normal playthrough, and then once with this stuff.
I have 5
And then the song and dance are like 3 copies of that at least per tape, I think, right? HB pencils.
3 HB pencils and 2 colored pencils.
What the fuck is an HB pencil?
Is this your crayon box?
Let's say crayons, right?
Yes, it is.
Crowns. Just found out I have a broken mic wire. Whoa. Rip. And that's why I've got a box of wires. That's what that is. Box of audio cables right there.
I have 12 crayons.
HB is the middle between soft and hard pencil. Oh, okay. Is that a number 2?
Hi.
Hi.
Do you have any erasers?
Yes, I do.
Yes.
But only one.
Is that guy like Patrick, the starfish? Who is that guy? I almost hit it again. That would have been unfortunate.
もう自分の持ち物の数を言えるわよね。1, 2, 3,
Just make it look 3D, I guess. Yeah.
5, 6,
Oh,
7,
we're counting.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
P pencil is soft. The higher the number, so it'd be 4 softer than. So it is. H is hard pencil. Ah. Huh. Oh, what? Okay, there goes the table. Jesus. It's a powerful eraser. I could use one of those. So splitter, one smartphone headset. Oh, yeah, one of those guys. Yeah. So it's got the headset and mic stuff that goes into the headset plug. Yeah, so here's the third song and dance.
How many erasers do you have?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I
Oh,
have
this is a
6
different-
erasers.
We counted correctly this time. Wow.
How many pencils do you have?
Headset plug TRRS. Right.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I have 12 pencils.
It's a big exclamation point there. Must be an important quest.
ねえジョニー、昨日スペーススタジオにトミーとメロニ
Space だよ
ー、それからチャーリーが遊びに来てた
Stop
でしょ
your scam, weird UFO guy.
その時3人とも筆箱を忘れていっちゃったの。今すぐに送ってあげた。
There's 6 off screen, okay?
中
I
身が
guess.
バラバラにな
Yeah,
ってしまったの。
sure.
みんな同
You
じ
say
種類
so.
の消しゴムと鉛筆だから
You
電
say
話で
so.
数を確認して宇宙宅配便で送ってあげてほしいの。お願いね。
Okay.
Okay. Bye, Johnny. Maybe it's in the workbook. I don't know. Oh boy. What oh boy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I gotta start translating shit now. Hang on. Hang on. What the fuck is this? Hey, you busy? Some random ass number. I'm not answering that. Translate. Camera. How many erasers do you have? There's a sync issue with the counting. Yeah, a little bit. That is not necessarily my hardware. So there's that one Russian that made a video on these guys, right? And the recording he has, where he's like recording the screen, playing it on hardware, I see the same desync issue on the tape he's playing. How many crayons? How many erasers? How many pencils? Erasers. The Russian videos, yeah.
How many erasers do
From like
you have?
5-6 years ago, something like that.
I have one eraser.
Source that one Russian dude, yeah. What does that say? Decide how many erasers Charlie has. Who the hell's Charlie? What? What? How do I get down there? Oh my God. Oh, Jesus. I hate this. I hate this. I don't like this minigame. How many pencils do you have? Okay. Pencils. This is the
How
point.
many pencils do you have?
I have 2 pencils.
2. Also, how did you pronounce pencils? Okay. Pencils or erasers. Crayons aren't part of the equation here. Erasers. Okay. How many erasers do you have? Not weird at all. Yeah, to
How
call them up
many
out of the blue.
erasers do
Cold
you
call.
have?
I have 2 erasers and 1 pencil.
2 erasers, 1 pencil. Okay. All right. And with that, we can figure out the rest of them. 2 erasers and a pencil. All right. Charlie's got all the pencils, doesn't he? Who are you? What? Just gonna slap him. Who is this guy? Huh? Mailman? What? Who is the other guy though? Wait a minute. The pencil police. Yeah. This guy's a mailman because he has the mail logo, not logo, symbol. A cop, yeah. Oh, there's Bug Eye over there. Probably congratulations or some shit, right? Is that what that says? Congrats? Yay, perfect. Congrats. Yep. Okay. Take a screenshot of that too. Why not? Yatta! Johnny even put up both hands. He's clearly being arrested. Yeah, clearly. Okay, A. Yeah. Nice clean screenshot of the UFO again.
How many erasers do you have?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I
Weird
have
set of tension.
6
Honestly, I don't know. Maybe?
How many pencils do you have?
Okay, starting off screen. Oh. Whoa, whoa,
7, 8,
whoa,
9,
whoa,
10,
whoa, whoa.
11,
That was
12.
way
I
desynced.
have
Oh my god.
12 pencils.
6. Yeah, they're starting off screen, but that desync was pretty bad. Yeah, I'm gonna want to like re-record these off tape after I redo. What the? After I redo some belts.
それじゃあ星を見ながらお茶にしましょうか。君も一緒に。
Let's
Yeah,
have
because re-recording
tea.
one of them, I forget which one. I think it might have been the first one actually. First or second one. Fixed a bunch of desync issues. So just butt cheeks. Yeah, that shuttle's packing. This intro, this jingle right here, doesn't sound right. Doesn't sound right at all.
Pumpkin Town Network.
It sounds wrong. Staring respectfully. Clap, clap.
Hi, this is
No.
Pumpkin Town
The
Network.
belts,
How are
yeah.
you? 今日のテーマは誕生日はいつですか
あ
と聞け
when's
る
your
ようにな
birthday?
ろうです。アビーちゃんからまたビデオレターが届いていますから見てみましょう。じゃあジョニー、お願いね。
All right.
All right. Pumpkins. I'm not sure if it's really Halloween themed or not, but sure, we'll go with that. We'll roll with it. Wait, we're back on Earth now? Wait a minute. Or is this some other planet? What? It's a birthday cake. I get it.
When is your birthday?
October the 10th. When is your birthday?
It just happened.
November the 11th.
Oh, that one's coming up.
When is your birthday?
December the 12th.
Cougars? How do you say that? How do you pronounce that with the umlaut over it? What the fuck? Armistice Day. All right.
When
Is that supposed to be like a planet?
January the 1st.
Oh boy.
February the 2nd.
March the 3rd. When is your birthday? April the 4th.
May the 5th.
June the 6th.
When is your birthday?
July the 7th.
Something between
August
U
the
and
8th.
E.
How about
Uh-huh.
you? September
Wasn't
the
far off.
9th. Oh, that's today. Happy birthday.
What did I say today was? I wasn't paying attention.
まあ大きなケーキ。美味しそうね。
Such a big
それ
cake.
では
Looks
アビ
delicious.
ーちゃんとお星様たちが何を話していたかドク
Get
タ
outta
ー
here.
ロボを呼んで一緒に調べてみましょう。
Today is Sunday, but there's no clock on this thing. Yeah. It said it was a day, and that's today. Happy birthday. I was curious what day they said. I'll go back to the recording. I'll check the tape. What happens? Yeah. Like you, but move the tongue forward a bit. I'll try later. September the 9th. It's only Monday here, so 20 minutes. I'm sorry. I apologize.
When is your birthday?
I'm not looking forward to this week, honestly, at work.
October the 10th. When is
TTS
your
helps.
birthday?
I'll take that later.
November the 11th. When is your birthday?
December the 12th.
Hang on, I saw you posting something. Give me a second. That's the. Oh, thank you. Translate.google.d. So I gotta turn on scripts for that. Oh God.
Kubus.
Kubris. Kubris?
Kubus.
Kubris. Huh? Kubris.
When is your birthday?
I'll try again later. Oh, it's gonna tell me anyway. Do all this.
February the 2nd.
March the 3rd.
Put me to sleep.
When is your birthday? April the 4th.
May the 5th.
Esperanto? What the hell?
June the 6th.
When is your birthday?
July the 7th.
August the 8th. How about you?
September 9th.
September the 9th.
Oh!
Oh!
When was that this year? Oh, Monday. All right. It wouldn't have been a stream day. It would have been funny if we played this on the 9th.
Happy
What even is a day in that context? It's a very valid question right there. It's a very valid question. What even is a day in that context?
誕生日はいつですかって聞けるようになったかしら。それから10月は October、11月は
I mean, you could go with the, you know,
November、
X amount of
12月は
seconds.
December。
You know?
きっと君のお家の
But
カレ
then,
ンダーにも
like,
書いてあると思うから。
Relating that to a calendar day back on Earth? Yeah. That. No! I hit again. I hit again. I hit fucking again. Even he's mad at me. I get it, buddy. I get it. It's gonna be 20 minutes now of going through this again. Ah! Shit. God damn it. God damn it! This is worse than the fucking owl in Zelda,
the 10th.
Ocarina of Time.
When is your birthday?
Do you want to hear that again? Yes. No. Fuck.
November the 11th.
Because this is like 20. That was like 5
When
minutes,
is your
maybe.
birthday?
This is 20 minutes.
December the 12th.
God damn it. I'm recording output on it right now. There's a big chunk of recording off the top out now. And I don't want to have to, what's it? Splice together 2 separate recordings. Ah. Relating to an Earth Day is also quite iffy. It solves some issues, like what is a day, what time period it was, etc., except relativistic effects due to
January
distance,
1st.
limits, simultaneity, and all kinds of other things. We use
February the 2nd.
a different calendar for rovers that are on Mars, and that's like our neighbor, right?
March the 3rd.
I mean, cutting it. Yeah, I mean that's what I'm gonna be doing here. I'm gonna be cutting this shit out, and just replaying it like this gives me a clean spot I can cut at. You know, because it'll be right when that
May the 5th.
again next menu comes up as well, where I'll cut it. So here I'll cut it right before the selection arrow appears, right? That frame I'll cut out.
When is your birthday?
Mars days and years are different. And that calendar is just
July
figuring out the position. And that right there is, all right, we have different calendars for different things.
August the 8th.
So. On the off chance of a rogue star, the orbital of a star on the center of a galaxy
about
as
you?
in, divided by an arbitrary number, specifying the amount of time slices we call days, delimiting the orbital period.
September the 9th.
Everything's relative. That's what it boils down to. Everything is relative. You know?
Oh.
Just, you know, what point of reference do you want to use
That's today.
for your observation? And that changes everything.
Happy birthday.
Especially when like relativity are thrown into the mix. You know? There we go. Okay, next page.
誕
That
生
was
日
like 3 minutes. That's not too bad.
で聞けるようになったかしら。それから10月は October、11月は November。
Wait, no. This is where
12月は
I said
December。
again.
君のお家のカレンダーにも書いてあると思うからよく見て練習してみてね。
Most things are relative to the position of the sun where we are. Yeah, because that makes sense for us. I hit the right one this time. Because we don't have anybody that we are communicating with that is outside or further than the Earth or orbit. No. There's also solar days versus sidereal. I'm not sure if I know what that is. I'm even saying that right.
When is your birthday?
October the 10th. When is your birthday?
November the 11th. When
See-
is your birthday?
CD roll?
December the 12th.
CD roll? CD reel. What? The fuck does that mean? What the hell? Spice Studio. Spice. The one place capitalists can't follow me. Spice. The delivery of that line was perfect. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, this is a little long. Uh-oh. And I paused it. I paused it. It wasn't a soft lock, it was a pause. Do I need to grab the link again?
ねえ、ジャニー。
Isn't that like recent on Discord?
ネットワークのスペーススタジオ。すごい人気で見学したいっていう人がいっぱいいるの。だからみんなの希望する見学日を聞いて日にちの入った整理券を
What's that from? That was from
July
Red Alert 3,
the 1st
wasn't it?
or July the 2nd 7月1日か7月2日という風に希望日を2日言われたら空いている日の整理券をあげてね。
All right.
コンピューターに数字を入れれば
Rotation of the
整理券が出て
Earth
くる仕組みになっ
as
てい
seen
る
from
から
a fixed
ジャニー
distant point
お願い
as
ね。
opposed to seen from the sun. Okay, all right. System timekeeping used especially by astronomers, of course. What is this? What is this? I'm pausing for a second. Hang on. This is sidereal time in the celestial coordinate system. It is easy to locate the positions of celestial objects in the night sky. Sidereal time is a time scale that is based on Earth's rate of rotation measured relative to the fixed stars. All right. Yeah. That makes sense. Absolute orientation in space, not solar or star. Yeah, relative to a larger scale. Yeah. Oh. All right. What is this? Month and day. That's what those things are. But what is the rest of this? What are you saying? Enter your desired date and send us your receipt. What? I can put in anything? All right.
July the 5th.
Never mind. July is 6, right? That's June! Oh.
January the 12th.
Okay. The one guy telling me that we round pi to 10 for convenience. It's close enough for this. Literally killed me. I like that. That is beautiful. Round pi to 10. Yeah. What is it? Ask mathematician. Pi is 3.14 yada yada out to like 20 digits or some shit, right? Ask a physicist or whatever, it's 3.114 and there. Ask a mechanic, it's 3. Ask a physicist, yeah, it's 10. Fuck it. No, just 10. To literal 10, yeah. Because at the scale of the universe, that's close enough. That's close enough. That's within the error margin. Yeah. Yeah, the Fermi estimation. It's the Fermi, isn't Fermi estimation like an order of magnitude estimation? Right?
August the 4th or October the 10th.
What? I get a choice? October the 10th, because we're in October. What do you mean you're sorry? Huh? I'm not available this day. It's August? Son of a bitch. God damn it. 10 to some power. It's always some power. Yeah. And the correcting almost constant in the 5 digits. Yeah, well.
November the 2nd.
Say November the 2nd? I should really probably be paying attention to these. Look at that guy. The scale of the universe, making if you take 40 digits of pi, you can calculate the size of the observable universe to something like half the width of a hydrogen atom. Yeah, I think that's a few too many. We don't need that many. We don't. Scale of the universe, making error to the what was that millionth decimal lands you in the wrong galaxy. Someone's never done long distance space travel before. Well, obviously, NASA uses 15. Really? Huh.
March the 9th.
They do have to be kind of accurate on those kind of things, honestly. January, February, March, the 9th. I just realized that's a receipt printer he's got, right? With perforated edges.
September the 3rd.
What was that voice? Sound like, look, that's green bar paper minus the green bars. It's got the perforations on the edge there. Is that what they had received? How many of these?
May the 7th or April the 8th.
May the 7th. Go to hell. Or April 8th. There we go. Yeah, hence the observable part. Oh my God.
December the 1st.
December 1st. How many? How many? Wait, have we done one of each month yet? That might be what it is.
June the 6th.
'Cause I don't think we did June yet. Or February. We don't know. We can't know. Yeah. February?
February the 11th.
What was it? 11th? Couldn't hear that. Yeah. Ethereus is infinite or kind of a multi-dimensional torus or sphere or something. Yeah, it could be.
Johnny, thank you. みんなやっとスペーススタジオが見学できるって大喜びよ。これでパンプ
Doesn't the same be
また増えちゃったわね。
yeah, cosmic background radiation. Does at least hints about the size? I don't know.
一緒に歌って覚えましょう。
I don't think so. Nice. So current technology, very yes. I've heard things, Shinter, yeah. Particular to our dimensions and time as a dimension. Right. Yeah. So let's get FTL working. We can go beyond the observable universe, but without that, I don't think so. No. Or at the very least, change our observation point to change our frame of reference, thus changing where the boundary is for the observable universe, right?
When is your birthday?
Only with
November
FTL, though, because without
11th.
FTL, you won't be able to really change.
When is your birthday?
You won't be able to go fast enough to change the outer limit. There's turns out to be non-infinite. I believe human stupidity has the only infinite thing left. I suppose if we get FTL working, we can go beyond the observable universe, but without that, I don't think so. Probably. Sounds about right with my limited knowledge.
それじゃあ See you later!
See you later. Okay, bye. Next page. There was inflation starting about that. The initial size being that number times c, and inflation being constant, the actual universe would be about 150 sextillion sizes larger than the observable universe. Just a little bit bigger. If our point of observation is faster than light, so for some reason the Earth goes hard, not possible, I guess. No.
まずはヒアリング問題に挑戦。テキストの準備ができたら A ボタンを押してね。
Flow itself, called causality, inflated all our dimensions. So in the early days of the universe, time itself wasn't linear. Right. So 14 billion years is only correct with our understanding of quote-unquote time.
テキストから同じ分の番号を選びましょう。How many crayons do you have?
Yeah, that's something I always thought was a little,
How many crayons
I don't
do you
know,
have?
strange. Like, oh yeah, in a billionth of a second, the universe went from this to that. It's like, but wait, hang on. Time works different depending on like gravity.
これから英語で文を2回言います。
So is it really a second? I don't know.
よく聞いて、テキストから同じ意味の文の番号を選びましょう。When is your birthday? When is your birthday?
Time is always linear to the observer on the timeline. It's impossible for us to tell what time actually looks like. I suppose, yeah.
次はテキストの問題に挑戦。
Yeah, so a second at that time scale. All right. I'm not going to bother save scumming this one, because I'm recording it. So I'm just going to hit 1 for all of these. I might end up re-recording this later anyway. I don't know. All right, see how many I got wrong. That's not terrible. 50%? That ain't bad. Be hard as usual. Oh, yeah. Oh, there it goes. He dropped the ball. This one's more tame than the others. The others are being blown up. Alan Guth. I don't know who that is.
間違ったところはテキストの考え方をよく読んで復習しておこうね。
I hit again. No! Ah! Marcus, you have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. At least it's just a test.
チェックテスト。
Check a test.
さあ、力。
All right. Well, while we're doing this again, let's go ahead and have a look at that's not what I wanted. I wanted this one. English plus 8. So we're gonna get higher than 50. I said to Marcus, didn't I? Oh, said her faster said that. All right, so I should be able to get higher than 50% on this.
問い1。これから英語で文を2回言います。よく聞いて、テキストから同じ文の番号を選びましょう。How many crayons do you have? How many crayons do you have? れから英語で文を2回言います。よく聞いて、テキストから同じ意味の文の番号を選びましょう。When is your birthday?
Recording's already hitting 800 megabytes.
When is your birthday?
Tape 7, by the way, was 500
テキスト
megabytes.
の問題に挑戦。
And we're only like halfway through this tape.
テープに答えを入れてね。
There's still like a whole story bullshit thing later on. All right. So let's try 1, and then 2, and then 1, and then 2, then 1, then 2, then 2, then 1, then 1, then 2. Just show up a gute Nacht. Ach, nee. Wow, 80%, look at that. That ain't bad. Oh, you caught it this time. It looks so angry when he's throwing it. Look how the pencil walks across the paper, right? Next page.
結果はどうだったかな？間違ったところはテキストの考え方を
Not doing that
よく
again.
読んで復習しておこうね。
All right.
ワードパラダイスへようこそ。ここは
ようこそ
楽しい言葉ゲームの楽園。君も僕と勝負してみないか？今日は洋服の名前が言えるようになっちゃうよ。まずはゲームの前にチャーリーと一緒に How many shirts do you have? シャツを何枚持ってい
How
ま
many
すか
shirts?
の歌を歌いながら洋服の名前を
Someone
覚えよ
walks out ass
う。
naked. None! How zoomed in on the corner is that title page? Same pencil. What? I'm not sure what you're asking. More or equal
How
than 0
many
shirts.
shirts do you have?
I have 6 blue shirts.
How many coats do you
Oh,
have?
I said shits.
I have 2 long coats.
How many sweaters do you
Sweaters.
have?
I have 4 red sweaters.
How
Sweaters.
many vests do you have?
I have 3 short vests.
How many jackets do you have?
I have 7 yellow.
Huge pencil. Oh, I see. Gotcha.
Do you have?
I
Oh,
have 5 green cardigans.
How many
Cardigans.
dresses do you have?
I have no dresses.
wow, angry.
skirts do you have?
I have
Why do you
one
want skirts?
skirt.
Why is R1D1 want a skirt? Not again. Is he wearing a kilt? What is that? The Scottish chef. Yeah. Nope. That's the skirt he said he had. Yeah.
さあ勝負するゲームをメラニーに選んでもらおう。
Coconut bomb game.
Coconut bomb game?
今日のゲームはココナッツバームゲームだ。
What? Coconut bomb game. Okay. Sure, I guess. More gambling. What?
ジョニーの頭の上の3つ
This is
の
a
ココ
very
ナッツを
poorly
よ
drawn
ーく
palm
見てく
tree.
れ。 それぞれに絵が描いてあるだろう。その中から僕が英語で読んだココナッツだけが落ちてくる。君はうまく避けられるかな。じゃあ始めるぞ。
What? Huh?
Coat. Coat. Skirt. Skirt.
Ah! Wait. Hold up. Oh! I want to not be standing under those. Got it.
Jacket. Jacket. Dress. Dress.
Got it. Got it. We're good. All right. I figured it out. Bada-ba-bing.
Vest. Vest.
Okay.
Cardigan.
What?
Cardigan.
I'm gonna stay here. Or move there. That's the cardigan, right? And the, okay, yep. Oh, all right, good. All right. Okay. Shorter than I thought that would be, but you know, I'm not complaining. It's all right by me. Screw you. You missed, Johnny. Johnny, Johnny. Okay.
Picking up eggs game.
Picking up eggs. All right, let's get this. What is going on here? Hey, slots.
今度のゲームは Picking Up Eggs ゲームだ。鶏がめくったカードの文字と同じ意味の絵が描いてある卵を取ってカゴの中に入れるゲームだ。
All right, we're gonna have to figure out
文
what
字
the
は
fuck this
一
means.
つずつ出るけど、分かったら
Or
す
how
ぐ
this
取
works.
っても構わない。グズグズしていると僕
グ
が
ズグズ
全部
What was
取っちゃうぜ。
Guzz
じゃ
guzz.
あ始めるぞ。
じゃあ始めるぞ。What? Oh no. What? E? What? Oh. Oh, okay. I see what's going on. Vest. Got it. Got it. All right. I understand now. How do I... The controls for this are dog shit. I think it's the coat up top. Yes, the coat up top. Got it. Controls are only left and right, by the way. Not up and down like you'd think. Oh my god. Come on, please. You bastard! What do you expect a bunch of to make a video game? Oh my god, I gotta do all these. I gotta do all these, don't I? Oh my god, this is painful. Damn. What? He stole a point? I know which one it is. It's the dress. It's the dress. It's the dress. It's the dress. Oh my god. This is terrible. Please end it on a tie. I don't care. Just end it on a tie. I don't want to do the... No! Don't let me. Don't make me. Don't make me. Ah! It's a shirt, right? It's the top one. Okay. There we go. Okay. Gotta do all of them, yeah. Or at least one more, right? And what is that? Cardigan, and I don't know what the fuck the other one is. Oh, thank God! Oh my God. Oh, thank God. Not again. No, absolutely not. It's like an hour to go for this fucking tape. The recording for these tapes are only like 45 minutes long, by the way.
次の勝負を楽しみにしてるぜ。じゃあな。
じゃあな。Goodbye. Oh, we hit a gigabyte on the recording. Towers again. We gotta sneak into some place and get punched or something again.
ケビンのおかげでローシと俺はどうにかダンスカンパニービルから逃げ出すことができたんだけど、肝心のマイコを助け出すことができなかったんだ。マイコを助け出すには俺も視力の技を身につけるしかない。ローシに教えてもらわなくっちゃ。
Yeah, more of this bullshit. As long as it's not the fucking Street Fighter bullshit that was garbage. That was trash. What?
ローシ、一刻も早くマイコを助け出したいんです。
The towers again.
ウェー
Yeah.
ブアタックの技を教えてください。
お前がサンダーファイターとなるためにも視力は必
Still
ず身につけ
less
て
than
おく
skills
必要がある。
45 minutes well. That's just the recording. That's not like the other stuff that you gotta do, right? The multiple choice and all that kind of crap. Bumps up to like an hour at least.
こうですね。
こうですね。
どうだ、わかるか？
わかるか？
波動を感じることができたら、それぞれが何の波動であるかを見極めて、それをエネルギーとしてお前の体に取り込むのだ。さあ、やってみなさい。
What the fuck?
というわけで、ケンは初めて視力の技、
Oh my
ウェーブアタ
goodness.
ックに取り組むことになりました。周りにある波動を意味や形に並び替えてください。そうすればエネルギーとなって剣に蓄積されます。
He's thinking really hard about the words.
すべての波動をエネルギーに変えることができたら、この修行は終わりです。
Earth sweat! Earth sweat! Taco. Tevez! I don't have any input on this, right? Yeah, I don't have any input on this. Huh? Atco. Steve. Oh my God. No, no, no. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, God. I hate it. Oh, I hate this. I didn't like that. I think it's all rotated, right?
それぐらいでいいだろう。今度は両手からその蓄積したエネルギーを集中して出す稽古だ。よし。
Shitting. This is a lot faster than you were shown to expect, right?
遠慮せずに剣に向かってウェーブアタックを仕掛けるのだ。
ロシ
So many graphics.
だって俺今覚えたばっかりなのにできるかな
Yeah, all the graphics are loaded off of the tape though, so they can have as many as they want.
武術の修行は実践で身につけるのが
Like
一
that
番。
pose though.
文句言わずにさあ始め。
Who is that guy in the background anyway? Has he been introduced yet? Little elf goblin thing. Come on. Fall asleep here. Let's go. No! God, no! I don't want to have to fight you. No! Please, God, no! No! I wonder how they decided on using tape for the recorded audio.
さあいきなりケビンと対戦です。ケビンに負けないようにどんどん波動をエネルギーに変えて発射してください。相手を倒すことができたら勝ちですよ。
They switched from floppy to CD for PC games. Suddenly you had a lot more space for assets. Same here. With ROM versus tape. Yeah. You have so much space for assets and things. Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, God, I hate this. Steak! Shelf. Steak, steak, steak. Knife. Apron. I can only shoot once. Shelf. Table. Table. Come on, table. Chair. Why can't I shoot anymore? Steak. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. All right. I'm getting it now. I see. I see what's happening here. I see exactly what's happening here. Are you gonna fire or what? I'm waiting for you, buddy. Ah! Wait! No! I ducked! You bastard! Oh my God! You rotten bastard! Do it again, you rat. This doesn't hurt me, right? It does! Shit. Come on, fire! I wanna one-shot you. What?! That was bullshit. Oh, I hate this game. This game is terrible. Bastard. Shoot again, you rat. Come on. Come on. Fuck you. God damn it. Do not like that game. Oh my god. Oh! You will learn at the repetition. Yeah, apparently.
やったー
Victory!
アタックを身につけたぞ。
Oh.
ありがとう。二人でラフマ
I
ニ
don't
の
like
方
that game at all.
をやっつけて
I don't
マイ
like
ク
the
を
game
救い出
at
そう。
all.
OK ケン Let's go
Okay, Ken. Let's go.
大変です大変です
Who are you?
アイリンが誘拐されました
あ、アイリンが誘拐された。
手紙だ。ラフマニノフのやつ。
What's going on? What is happening here? Is that the end of that one? What does that say? How often do we need to beat that guy up? It's a different guy like every time, isn't it? Oops. Because in the other one, it was like a vampire-looking guy, wasn't it? Today's learning. This is the end. Okay, cool. Because the first fight we had was the dojo fight. I guess like a fucking vampire, right? Was scratching your eyes out.
そしてケンはラフマニノフに打ち勝つことができるでしょうか。冒険活劇 The Legend of Thunder 次回のケンを応援してね。
Honestly, the games that are the worst are the ones that have some kind of like limit, like time limit or reaction time thing, because the input for this stuff is terrible. There's an ungodly amount of input lag, all because because it's all like interpreted in a fucking script, right? So it's atrocious. The input is atrocious. Today's learning. This is the end. Twin Towers on lighting in the background. Ominous music playing. This is fine. Yeah. To be fair, it was a few years before any of that happened, all right? At least 10 years before any of that happened. To be fair. Oh, God. I'm not going to save scum this. I'm just going to hit A for all of these.
The 5th grade という
Maybe. I don't know.
A. Yes.
Ugh, I wasn't paying attention enough.
No.
Yes. Oh, I got it right. Cool.
映画などで宇宙人のことをエイリアンというが、もともとは外国人という意味である。
What?
A. Yes.
Sure.
B. No.
I'm going to say yes. Yeah, I got it right.
色鉛筆は a colored pencil。では、赤鉛筆は英語でなんて言う？
Red?
A. A green pencil.
Nope.
B. A red
It's a
pencil.
red pencil. Akai's red. Aha! Just a casual stroll across the whole U.S. Yeah, it's fine. You can do it by lunch, right?
何日というような日付のことを英語で date という。A. Yes.
Shit.
B.
I wasn't listening all the
No.
way. A, yes? Oh! Wow, okay.
アメリカの第16代大統領
Don't know what
エ
that
イブラ
means.
ハム・リンカーンの誕生日は
Okay.
2月12日である。A. Yes.
Abraham Lincoln's birthday?
B.
How the fuck am I supposed to know that? Sure. Ha! Let's go! It's the first time I've gotten 100% on that without saves coming. We can't play a Duck Hunt on a modern display anymore because of the timing discrepancy. Yeah, that's not what's going on here. With that, it's a very slight delay with those TVs, right? And it's the fact that it is, well, not so much with the Duck Hunt, but with other light gun games. It's because it's the LED screen updates all at the same time versus what's it? A beam. But for the NES stuff, it's off by like a few frames or whatever, right? It's a few frames too slow. And that's the timing that it freaks out on, or not freaks out, but breaks on. And that is the end of that. This, it is simply the input is dog shit. And it's got so many, it's got so much like lag and delay in the inputs because of how it's getting the inputs. It's not getting the inputs like through an assembly routine. It's getting it through a fucking script. So it's just terrible. Modern TV has up to 340 milliseconds of input delay. Yeah. It's atrocious. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's the scanline issues. It's the first time we got 100% on any of these study box tests without saves coming or cheating by having the solutions in the book. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think that's a first. That is a first. I've gotten very close before. I got 9 out of 10 with the other English tapes, but I haven't gotten 100% on any of them yet. It's a gig and a half for that recording. An hour and 5 minutes. Jesus. All right. Well. Ugh. I think I'm done for today though. I gotta get some food. I'm hungry. We did make some progress though. I discovered that I need to do some maintenance on my tape hardware, which is gonna be loads of fun. Yay. A good low delay HD TV or LCD monitor has low as low as 50% milliseconds of input delay, which is much more than the less than 7 of most CRTs. It's much even faster from scanline input to drawing on the phosphor. Yeah, CRTs and CRTs like they don't have any processing delay, which is where the LCDs usually have all the delay introduced. Is it does all kinds of image processing bullshit. If you're just watching like a TV show, that's fine, right? It's you're just consuming a piece of media. You're not interacting with that media, right? But as soon as you start interacting with that, that's when the delays come into play, right? If you're just like flipping through channels, delay doesn't really matter. Once you start playing a game, though, that's a different story. That's why TVs have game modes or whatever. So it cuts out a lot of the post-processing bullshit. Turns off a lot of that pipeline. So there's less input delay essentially. But again, that's not what's happening here. It's not delay on the output or whatever. It's just dog shit controls. Yeah, that's all that is. Anyway, next week, depending on if the box is here on time, I don't think it will be for Friday, honestly. Maybe Saturday. I don't know. Certainly the week after. Weekend of the 1st. I'll have that box with all the extra the new controllers and the new weird ass fucking devices. So I'll be playing around with those once I get those. Wish I could get just dumb displays. Only accepts one resolution. Only value add is VRR. I don't know what VRR stands for. But yeah, just a dumb display that doesn't do anything for you. I want a dumb TV. I want a TV that has an input. Doesn't even need more than one. One HDMI input. Fuck it. Right? I'll have an outboard switcher if I need it. Right? I don't want it doing any kind of processing, you know? Variable refresh rate. Got it. Yeah. I don't want it doing any weird shit, you know? Just give me a screen, a panel that does one job and one job well. Don't give me one with the fucking microphone in it and the Android OS bullshit for the TV OS crap. I don't want Netflix on my TV. I don't need Roku on my TV. Plug a computer in. Fuck you. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Stop it. Stop it. And who's that for anyway? Is that for the like old people that don't have fucking computers or whatever? My grandparents can't figure it out, so no, it's not. And they're in front of the damn thing all day. You'd think they would have figured it out by now. But no. No, they haven't. Anyway, let's see if there's anybody to say hi to. Don't go anywhere quite yet. See if my grandma, yeah. Yeah, they've been retired for like 30 years or some shit, right? I don't know. What, like 60, 70, 80, 20-ish years. They're mid-80s, I think. They've been retired for 20 solid years. Even before they were retired, they were watching TV all fucking day after work or whatever, you know? You'd think they would have figured this shit out by now. No, whatever. All right. Let's see. Who else? Who's live? Let's go in here. Looks like just a plain display of VR and hopefully somewhat decent color reproduction. Lower input delay, the better. Yeah. I mean, that's why the gaming monitors have like, what, 3 millisecond delay? Right? 3 millisecond response time, whatever it is, right? Do we need 4K or anything? Yeah. 1 millisecond? Excuse me. A whole millisecond. Yeah. Yeah, my stuff can barely handle 1080p at good settings, all right? I don't need 4K, honestly. The main reason I'm not going for 4K, by the way, is because I have 3 monitors here. It's not going to be able to push 4K on 3 monitors. Right? This isn't going to work very well. And then I'd be stuck on, I'd have to only use 4K because I'd see how good it is or some shit. I don't know. My work laptop screen is 4K. I can't see shit at 4K. Tiny ass little fucking screen. No, if it's 4K, it needs to be a larger physical screen. I run that bastard at 1080. I don't use the scaling in Windows. I tried using the scaling in Windows to get it up to 1080p, right? But it did not play nice with multiple screens. And I found out how piss poor a bunch of applications handled that. Where like I'm on my main screen, right? Which is a 1080p screen. My laptop's 4K, scaled like 200% or some shit, right? When I drag a window between the two, it's either scaled way down on the 4K monitor or scaled way up on the other monitor until the window fully goes to that screen. And then like I'll have something on a 1080p monitor. I'll open up a dialogue or drop down. It'll be 4K scale. It's like, what the fuck is going on? Yeah, mixed monitors on all platforms sucks. Yeah. Windows probably the best, but it's still bad. Yeah, so I've got, I have, the 3 monitors I have here are all the same make and model, honestly. I bought them all at the same time. How you doing, by the way? Trev Exit, welcome. Because before I started doing this, I had a mismatch of different screens, right? Different resolutions. I remember at one point I was using a 1080p TV for my main screen, and like, what? It wasn't 1080p. What's that resolution under 1080p? Like a 720p. Not a 720p screen, actually. It was like 13 something wide. No, it wasn't 720p. It was a little bigger than 720p. It's that weird resolution that some laptops have. The 768, that's the one, I think. Yeah. I had a screen with one of those, like on one of the sides or whatever, right? And on the other side, I had, I don't know, something else. Maybe a 1080p. I don't know. 1366 by 768. That god-awful resolution. Oh, my God. Yeah, I had a few of those. I still have one of those. The shitty netbook is that, I think. Just a little bit bigger than 720p. But yeah, after that bullshit, I eventually like bought 3 monitors, HD ready, and no, it ain't. I bought 3 of the exact same monitor at the same time, just to be uniform across all 3 of them. And then I used those almost until they died. My stream machine is actually using one of those old monitors, a ViewSonic. But then I replaced those with newer machines, newer monitors that have DisplayPort on them. So I want 4.3 monitors again, or at least 1610. 4.3 monitors. I mean, all right, you do you, I suppose. It's certainly an aesthetic, that's for sure. Cheap old stock panels from the warehouse. Yeah. A lot of 720p TVs were 768. I could see that. Yeah. Just some crazy bezel on it or whatever, or you're just scaling it up a few pixels. So everything just muddy. Ugh. No. No. But. Yeah, I actually have a 4.3 monitor in the other room. It's a VGA monitor. It's like, what is that? Like 1200 high, I think. 1200 pixels high. I forget what it is wide. It's a beautiful monitor. Bezel covers the letterbox, right? Yeah, bezel covers the letterbox. Yeah, with that other monitor, you can kill somebody with if you drop it on them. Anyway, I'm gonna send you. I think I'm gonna send you over to somebody. Let's see who. Maybe this one. Maybe this one. I'm going to turn off audio capture for you guys. You cannot hear it. Make sure they're speaking English. What the fuck? Yeah. Let's go say hi to this person. Come with me to say hi. I'd really appreciate it. Right, that button there. I'll be back. I almost said Sunday. Today's Sunday. I'll be back on Friday, probably, doing, I don't know what. I'll be doing something. Maybe more of this. Maybe some of the controller stuff if it's in on time. I don't know. We'll see. Come with me to say hi. And I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.